come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
And now, starting it going. A two from Savannah, Georgia. Number 24, Prairie, Gardner. Basketball. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Baby Dome for tonight's Southwestern Athletic Conference matchup between the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M and the Prairie View A&M University Panthers. The Bulldogs coming off of a loss to Texas Southern by a score of 74-36. The Panthers coming off of a win by 3 in a nail-biter, Jordan, against Alabama State by the score of 63-60, and it also played spoiler to the Hornets of Alabama A&M, who could have been tied for first place with Texas Southern. Left side now, the Panthers are defending. The Bulldogs are defending right. Back up top with it is Jalen Snowden. Snowden brings it from the left elbow, puts it off the backboard. No good. Here comes Torrey Carter, and we're going back the other way. Carter from the left side coming with the layup in the hole, and yes, it's good. And one.
Carter kicking it off early with her fancy layups as she always does. Great job by her to continue to go for the drive and get the point, and possibly an and one right here.
Carter at the line to shoot one. Panthers doing decent from the charity stripe, shooting 68%, could be doing a little better. Right side with it is going to be Moffitt. Moffitt looking back up top, gets it up now to Deborah Martin. Martin looking left side over to Talia Moore. Right side with it, Snowden. Back to Moore. Moore loses it but gets it back, skips it out to Snowden for three, hits the back of the iron, no good, and snatching it down is going to be Alexis Parker. We're going back the other way. Parker to Carter. And Carter will work on Moffitt. Carter back out now to the wing. Gives it to Parker. She dumps it down low. That's where we want to get it. Down to Larissa Scott, but has it taken away by Moffitt, and we're going back the other way. Right side, Snowden at the elbow. Dumps it down low. With the jump hook is Martin, but there's a foul on the floor, and that one's going to go against Lanicky McMillan and one.
Right, McMillan was actually in the right place. It looks like she just kind of got her after she made that pass. It was a very tight pass, and it was a good job by Martins going up strong with McMillan on top of her like that.
Martin's shot is off the mark, and the Panthers will go back on offense now. Right side, wide open, man. Parker should have took that one. Back up top now to Monique Apps from the left elbow. She'll put it up all nets. It's good.
Great pass by Parker, even though she didn't take that three. Good job finding Monique Apps, who got to the elbow to make that shot.
Coming down the right side is going to be Snowden. Back up top now to Moore, and Moore will look left side or look to the cutter, Janie Miles. All the way across court, the right side is going to be Moffitt. She'll put it up and it'll hit the side of the iron. And some scuffling going on, and looks like McMillan's going to pick up another one. Yeah, McMillan picking up two early ones. Man, she's got to come and have a seat now, and then we're going to get Taylor Overshawn in there. And we talked about Overshawn and her energy and her excellent rebounding on the court. She's been doing a great job. Talked to Coach Don Brown on our post game on Saturday after the win, and she says, you know, Taylor Overshawn is a coach on the court. She knows what's going on out there. She's got to be sixth man of the year. Snowden pops one for three.
Right, and Porter, like you said, Overshawn did a wonderful job at the last one for the Panthers, actually doing a season high of 4 steals in that last game.
Carter at the top. Panthers up, or down actually, 1-5-4. Overshawn will take Martin on the right side and give it up to Abbs. Abbs kind of slipped, and she's been fouled there by Moore, and that's going to be Moore's first personal and the second team foul on the Bulldogs.
Right, and it looked like Moore fell for that slide, even though I'm sure Abbs didn't intend to slip like that and draw that foul. She did, and she can definitely make these free throws right here.
I'm going to wait till she hits the first one. Abbs doing pretty good from the free throw line. Shooting 71% on the year. Or actually in conference play, pardon me, 23 of 31 trips. And she cans the second one, sending shouts out to Marvin and Mary Abbs, who are hopefully back in Phoenix, Arizona, and they're chiming in as Snowden goes straight to the bucket. Misses it and gives it up to Carter, and Carter's just going to run all over Shatarian Moffitt, and that's going to be a foul. We're going to turn it over and go the other way.
Yeah, it looked like her momentum got the best of her. She wasn't able to stop in time. The pass was a little overthrown, if you ask me, but she wasn't able to stop in time to get a good dribble and make that shot.
Yeah, the Panthers getting close to the penalty here.
Very early in this quarter, too.
Moore kicks it right corner to Snowden again for three. The ball is tipped over to Moore. Over the back is Larissa Scott, and there goes another foul for the Panthers getting in early foul trouble here. We've got to be careful.
Exactly, Porter. We talked all the time about foul troubles for the Panthers as well as the Lady Panthers. It's something that they have to control, especially since it's still 7 minutes left in this quarter. It's really early to send the Lady Bulldogs into the bonus.
Final game of the season, folks, and we hope that you guys chime in on the chat here on the webpage. Her shot is away. It's no good. As a team, the Bulldogs from the free throw line are shooting 56%.
Talia Moore, a 51% free throw shooter.
Second shot is away, and yeah, she kind of meets her average. She hits 1 of 2. Carter now will bring it up, worked on by Moffitt. Moffitt, I don't think, has the wheels to hang on to Carter. Carter sticking that elbow out. She's got to be careful. Carter twisting, turning, going straight to the bucket with the left hand, putting it up. She was fouled, no call. Scott hunts it down, steps on the line, though, and we'll go back the other way. The Panthers now unofficially with 3 turnovers in the early going. 6:43 left to play here in the first quarter. Charles Porter, Jordan Carroll coming to you with a tied ball game here in the Baby Dome.
Moore turns it over. It looked like she was trying to kick it out.
Abs just kind of let it slip out of her hands. Janie Miles coming with the numbers, coming right side. Off the glass, it's good now for Deborah Martin. And now the Bulldogs up 2, no need to panic. The Panthers need to get set and get into their offense.
Right, good unselfish pass from Miles right there. We haven't heard from her much. She actually leads the team in scoring, rebounds, as well as steals. So I'm looking for her to make a big game here tonight.
Lachey Sutton will check in for the Bulldogs. In the corner with it is Abs. Abs with 4 seconds puts it up with a running jumper. It's good for 2. Good job.
Abs is definitely getting warmed up. That's the 3rd shot that she's taken and made here tonight. So she's definitely warming up. 5 minutes left in the quarter. Interesting to see what she does.
Yes, Samika Randall going to her bench early. A storied career for Samika Randall. We'll let you talk about her in a little bit. Played under the legendary Pat Summitt. Man, she's got a lot of great experience down there. Great dump down the middle of the court. Carter going around and trying to get to the bucket, but Shatirian Moffitt's going to pick up her 2nd personal, and Sutton will check in with Ariana McGee. Right here. Ryan.
I'm going to talk to him at the court. Where he at? Ryan. Who is it? It don't matter. I just want to ask. I told them the next time I hear shooting up for me, I'm going to throw all of them out. All right? I'm going to throw all of them out.
Back to live action here. Here we go the other way. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Got to do what the boss says. Here we go with a steal. Here comes Larissa Scott straight to the bucket for 2. It's easy. 5:06 left to play here in the first quarter. We're going back the other way. Here comes Alexia DeBose. DeBose couldn't handle it. The pass, and we're going back the other way. Timeout on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. 4:54 left to play. The Panthers up by 4, 12-8. Stick around. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
One team if we win. One team if we win. One team if we lose.
One team if we lose.
How we play.
How we play.
Is how we choose.
Is how we choose.
Let our arms.
Let our arms.
Be strong and high.
Be strong and high.
And lady set.
And lady set.
Be first to 25.
Be first to 25.
The score is 12-8. Your Lady Panthers are currently up with 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Great job,
Welcome
Jordan.
back, Porter.
Yeah, I had to go run and do, G. Willikers, just because I've been here forever don't mean, well, anyway. Overshawn with a great pass on the elbow. Now to Larissa Scott, back to Abs at the top of the circle, left side over to Tori Carter. She'll take the dribble drive, puts it up with the left hand off the side of the iron. It's no good. And we're going back the other way.
Nashay Sutton called for the travel on that one. And on that last drive, the Lady Panthers had very excellent ball movement, even though Tori Carter wasn't able to sink that layup for them.
4:21 left to play, 12-8, still a 4-point lead. Here comes Tori Carter. Left side with it, Abs wide open, deep, shoots it off the back of the iron, no. Abs trying to get the rebound, can't. We're going back the other way. Here comes Janie Miles on the fast break. Miles has it, almost taken away, but yes, has it stripped away by Carter, and Ariana McGee picks it up and goes back the other way with it. Right wing, Carter has it. She'll bring it to the top of the circle. Moore getting ready to check back in for the Bulldogs along with Brooke Dixon. Oh, man, what a great move that time by the dribble drive off of Tori Carter, and Nashay Sutton will pick up a personal. That's going to be the 4th team foul for the Bulldogs.
And now that's one of those famous Tori Carter moves that are so hard to defend. As we see here, she's fouled. Excellent move by her, able to sink her first 3-point.
Carter hits the free throw. Carter decent on the year with a 60% average. Should be doing better as a point guard, you think. So over the break, we're going to get her in the gym, make her shoot some free throws, because she next year, she's got another one. Can you imagine how tough she's going to be next year as a point guard for the Panthers?
Right, she's definitely going to be an excellent guard. Those easy layups are probably going to go down. As you mentioned, her free throws are going to be spot on. She's already an excellent defender, averaging a great amount of steals. She's somebody definitely, and a player to definitely look out for next season.
Moore brings it right side, beautiful left spin, puts it up, no good. Overshawn comes down with it and skips it down to Carter, but great anticipation there by Alexia DeBose, the sophomore from Crete, Illinois, knocking it out of bounds, and Abs is going to get a break, and here comes Carter. Parker. Number 3, Alexis Parker. 3:21 left to play here in the first quarter. Charles Porter, Jordan Carroll, coming to you on the season finale of exciting Panther Vision basketball as Larissa Scott with that turnaround jumper hits 2. Larissa.
And now we noticed Larissa Scott picked up another double-double in this last one. She now has 9 for the season.
Was it 18 and 14? 18 points, 14 rebounds? Yeah, that's what it was. Great cutter there to the left side as Nashay Sutton gets the feed and puts it in 2. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I mean, it was just phenomenal performance by Larissa Scott on her last appearance, possibly against Alabama State. I mean, barring the tournament, maybe another look. But 18 and 14 on senior night. Right side with it was McGee. They'll give it over to Parker, and Moore riding Parker on the leg is going to get called for the foul. That's going to be number 2 on her, and now we're shooting free throws all the way.
Right, and even though the Lady Panthers got 4 fouls very early on in the quarter, with 7 minutes left in the quarter, they still had 4 fouls. The Lady Bulldogs were still able to reach the bonus first.
Ebony Johnson, pardon me. Go ahead.
No, go right ahead.
No, I cut you off. Pardon me. I was just getting ahead of myself. Ebony Johnson checks in. She's a senior from Decatur, Georgia. So not too far from Tori Carter. And Parker puts both of them in. The Panthers up now by 7, 17-10. Folks, go ahead and log in and chat. I'm looking for Teresa McMillan and Mary Abs. They're usually spot on. Exciting Panther Vision Sports. 14 viewers now, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Parker. Kicks it right side. Overshawn with a great pass over to Scott. Man, Scott just pummeled, but she still hits it for 2.
Excellent ball movement. Parker to Overshawn, then Scott. Perfect way to set up Scott for an easy 2-point.
Sutton with a wide open look from 3-point range. Can't find the hole. And here comes Scott again. Scott bringing it down, twisting it. She's going to take it herself. Turns around up, gives it up now to McGee. She'll shoot it from the free throw line. No. Good-looking shot. McGee rushed it, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Miles on the fast break. Puts it up, and Scott is going to be called for a foul, and she knows better than that. Nope, 44, 33. They're going to get that one to McGee. Well, Scott was the one that, I'm going to leave that one alone. We don't want to get Scott in foul trouble now, do we? Miles will hit the first free throw. Jalen Snowden will check back in.
Janine Miles, a 46% free throw shooter for the Lady Bulldogs, also named to the 2015-2016 All-SWAC preseason team.
We're going back the other way off the miss. Carter gives it up to Parker. She'll shoot it for three. We need it. Yes, it's good. Alexis Parker for three. This is really a time for her to get hot. I mean, the Panthers have no easy task. This is the short week. Thursday, they will play against Alcorn State, and then Saturday at Southern, and then off to the tournament, the 8th through the 12th. So they've got a short week. This is going to be rough. They go to Alcorn State first, and then they get a bit of a rest before they take on number 2 Southern. Texas Southern with a win tonight can clinch the Southwestern Athletic Conference title. Of course, the boys will have, the men of Texas Southern will have to win tonight, but for all practical purposes, Texas Southern, men and women's basketball, will be back-to-back SWAC champions, winning 3 out of the last 4 years in the championship. 22-15 the score. Ariana McGee getting a little chew from Coach Brown. And Overshawn will have it with 17 seconds left to play in the first. They've got a lot of time just working off the clock. They skip it down, and it's kicked there by Janae Miles. 12 seconds the Panthers will have to shoot it, and then McMillan will come in with abs. Panthers trying to get in some shooters. Abs to McMillan. Now to Parker, wide open. She'll spot for three, a little short there. And Monique Abs will chase it down with a turnaround jumper and just, missed that one terribly. And here we go back the other way. Oh, my goodness. And the Bulldogs can't chase down the errant pass. And the Panthers will go in to the second quarter up 7 here. 22-15 the score, folks. Stick around. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-liter.
The score, the Panthers up by 7. Man, some interesting statistics. Kind of almost dead even here. 10 rebounds apiece, 10 points in the paint apiece. The Panthers shooting 50% on 8 of 16.
Right, and the biggest thing is the free throws right now for Alabama A&M. They're not connecting on them. 2 of 5. The Panthers shooting 71% from the free throw line.
If you leave, I'm going to hunt you down. Dixon will get the rebound and put it up, kicks it quickly over to Miles. Miles left side over to Dixon. Good exchange there, and it's off the glass for 2.
Right, and Dixon had to stay with it. Larissa Scott was very solid on defense, but she had to take the tough shot to get it off.
Carter coming left side. Snowden, Gardner, they dump it down low. They give it to where they want to have it. To Scott with their turnaround quick jumper, no good, and Monique Abbs knocks it off the hand, or knocks it out of the hand of Dixon, and the Bulldogs will have it. Terry said no, that was out on the Bulldogs. I agree. It wasn't a foul. Okay, well, you're supposed to say whatever I say okay, and not, you know. You ain't supposed to say, well, that ain't what I said, because people can hear you, Terry. Left side with it will be the Bulldogs taking it out of bounds for Coach Samika Randall. Under the bucket is Snowden. Right side to Miles, back to Snowden on the baseline. She'll step back at the right block and put it up for 2. And now that she will quiet the crowd here with 8:48 left to play.
And Snowden is leading the way right now. Has 7 points, 2 for 6. Well, excuse me, 3 for 7 from the field goal range. 1 for 3 from 3 points.
Parker right back at you with 2. Alexis Parker. Miles with it again. Wanted to work. Now kicked it back out now to Nashea Sutton for 3. No. Coming down with the rebound is none other than Larissa Scott. She'll bring it all the way down. Scott, man, with a great move, and is fouled as she goes to the bucket. Wow, where did all of this come from?
Right, and you hear Coach Brown from the side saying, take her, take her. It's very, very interesting to see Scott bring the ball down, acting as a guard right now. She said it's the final home game of the season, and I'm going to do it all.
Yeah, she's going to be shooting 2. Next thing she said, well, you know, she shot a 3-pointer the other night and almost hit it on Saturday night. Shot is away. It's good. Larissa Scott has a legitimate shot at going and playing overseas. I was talking with Gadi Wadima the other day, who said that she had been watching Scott, and with her quick post moves and her scrappiness under the bucket, man, she can go make a little change and come back.
And Scott is right now a 72% free throw shooter.
First one was away. It's good. And the second one is away. No good. You jinxed her. Thanks a lot, Jordan.
I'm good for jinxing people at the free throw line. I'm just not going to say anything from now on.
Stacey Spencer, a freshman from McDonough, Georgia, has checked into the game. She'll give it up to Snowden, and Snowden will throw it all the way across court. Didn't know if Johnson was going to run after it or if it was going to Brooke Dixon. But anyway, that's another turnover by the Bulldogs. They were 5 turnover. They had 5 turnovers in the first quarter. The Panthers with 3.
Right, noticing the frustration for the Lady Bulldogs right now.
Carter thought about the drive, work and turn and getting it in to the good hands of Larissa Scott. She'll throw it out, but 3 seconds. Yeah, she's camping out in the lane. And we've got to go back the other way. Wow, Sydney Spencer looks like she's possibly 12 out there. Real girly, real baby face out there. Dixon turns around and puts it in for 2. The senior from Oxnard, California, with the turnaround jumper at the free throw line. 25-21, the Panthers up 4. Right side with it now. Abbs, she'll find a lane, and she'll find some Samsonite. She's traveling.
Right, tough last 2 drives for the Lady Panthers, coming with both resulting in turnovers.
Well, up off the bench is Lamaria Cole, who did not see any action against Alabama State, which was a huge win for them without Cole. She's our leading scorer, averaging 15.9 points per game, but slightly injured. I don't know if it was her foot or ankle. Didn't get an injury report. All we knew is when we got back today, she was working out. And we was like, oh, yeah, got all excited. Carter, oh, man, that's what I get for talking about Spencer. Spencer with a rip from Carter. Oh, what great hustle That time by Stacy Spencer, or pardon me, Sydney Spencer, the freshman from McDonough, Georgia. Great hustle there to take it away from Carter.
Right, and handing it off to Miles, who cuts the Lady Panthers lead down to 2. Excellent job.
Here comes Parker. Right side. Parker gets ripped there on the right side from Ebony Johnson. And we're going back the other way. Here come the Bulldogs. Right side. Miles thought about the 3. That should have been a travel. Dixon will get it under the bucket. Great pass to Miles for 2. We're tied up, and the Panthers want to talk about this one here.
Definitely the last 4 drives.
Yeah. 6:09 left to play here, ladies and gentlemen. We're tied at 25. Stick around. We'll come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a
One team if we win.
One team if we win.
One team if we lose.
One team if we lose.
How we play.
How we play.
Is how we choose.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Really quickly, we want to tell you about the specialists at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook. They are proud to be the official healthcare provider for Prairie View A&M University Athletics. Whether you're a weekend warrior, student athlete, or an elite level professional, the board-certified and fellowship-trained physicians at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook offer world-class care close to you. For more information or to find a specialist at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook, please visit houstonmethodist.org.
Wow, the Panthers falling apart. 2 turnovers. Spencer with a great around-the-back pass, and it's going to make Scott pick up the personal foul. And, wow. Cole came in and turned it over, and then we came back down the other way, and Scott turned it over. And now Scott comes down and commits the foul. McMillan going all the way to the corner. Second shot is away. Now the Bulldogs up by 4 points, 5:47 left to play. The Panthers need to come on with it here. Cole almost loses it again, gets it over to Parker. Parker with the dribble drive on the right side, cuts it in, off to Larissa Scott for 2. It's easy.
Right, easy, very easy shot for Larissa Scott. Now they have to continue to play that type of basketball to take the lead and stay in the lead after those several turnovers that they had.
Johnson in the corner to Snowden for 3. No. Now here come the Panthers. Cole coming down right side. Wide open is Carter with an easy one. Carter smacked. And she'll pick up the foul. Johnson was going to be the culprit. If 5, no, that's going to get Sydney Spencer. It's going to be her second one. Johnson was right over there. And Carter will be shooting 2. That foul says to number 5, Sydney Spencer is their second personal, third team. Carter shooting 2. Up off the bench, Deborah Martin for the Bulldogs, and for the Panthers, Monique Abbs getting back in. Carter's second shot is away. It's good, and now we're tied back at 29.
Carter now 3 for 5 on the line tonight, a 60% free throw shooter.
Spencer left side to Johnson all the way over. In the corner to Snowden to Spencer for 3. And wow, what a rebound there by Scott. Here comes Carter. Carter puts it up with a reverse layup. Trying to draw the foul, no can do. Johnson almost loses it from Snowden, and they'll get it back up top to Spencer to set it back up. Left side to Spencer to Johnson. Johnson all the way across to Dixon. Dixon thinking about it. Now she's going to drive on the baseline. On Parker, cut off, good job. They throw it all the way across court to Snowden, and they turn it over again, and we're going back the other way. The Bulldogs playing some hard basketball.
Right, but having a tough time connecting on passes, turned it over several times just from overpassing the ball.
Up top with it is Scott. Scott working on Dixon, she says, let me take this youngster with the left hand off the glass for 2. It's good. Larissa Scott for 2.
Nice move by Scott, doing it all on her own.
The Panthers retake the lead here with the 4:13 left to play in the first half, second quarter. In the corner, right side all the way across court is Snowden. Snowden dips it down to Dixon. Dixon working, turning, twisting, and just bullying her way in for 2 points.
Right, good defense by McMillan, though, not getting called for a foul on what normally would have drawn a foul.
Coming up, left side now is going to be Scott at the top of the circle. She wants to turn around and work on Dixon. Now they're double teaming her. Scott for 3. Wow, she hit it. Larissa Scott for 3. Wow. Scott just doing it all. 3. That's what you're looking for the stat, huh?
Right, I'm looking.
Wow.
She's only shot 6 threes this season, and she's 3 for 6. So she's shooting 50% from the three-point line.
34-31. Larissa Scott killing them with a three-pointer. 3:24 left to play in the second quarter. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the...
Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports
Welcome back to the Baby Dome. Spencer will have it at the top of the circle, kicking left side over to Snowden. Snowden now working on
of these athletes and providing them with
Lanicky McMillan, and they're going to call Snowden for the foul. McMillan.
Here at Prairie View.
I'm going to leave that alone, but good job, and we'll take it. The foul says to number 3, Jalen Snowden. That is their first personal and 14 foul. Well, the Bulldogs are getting close to the penalty here with 3:14 left to play. Up top with it now is McMillan. Back over to Carter, and Carter just runs over the smaller Sydney Spencer. That foul says number 24, Jordan Carter. That's her second personal and second team foul. Cole will check in for Carter. Cole will run the point. They'll move Abs now to the shooting guard, or vice versa, probably the other way around, Charles. And Martin can't hold on to it, and she'll step on the line and turn it over, and we'll go the other way. And Randall is a little animated on the sideline here. All right, that's right. Abs is going to run the point. And Cole will be the shooting guard. Here comes Abs to the right side, gives it up to McMillan. Now back over to Cole, down to 15 seconds left on the shot clock. On the curl, here comes Parker. Parker spotting, shooting up for three with a quick trigger. No call on the foul, and coming down with it is Stacy Spencer. We're going back the other way. Spencer going, weaving her way through traffic, putting it up. And one and hitting it. Wow. And a blocking foul called on the Panthers. That Spencer's quick.
Coast to coast, weaving between all 5 of the Panther defenders very quickly.
Parker's going to pick up her first personal. That foul says to number 3, Alexis Parker. That's her first personal. Spencer's shot is away, no good. Scott's back up off the bench, and here come the Lady Panthers. And Spencer with some good defense, man, she can just get under you there. She's so short. Spencer listed at 4'10", and she's just a freshman, but boy, she's quick.
Definitely have a long 4 years seeing her against Prairie View.
A backcourt as Overshawn has to run up and try to defend the press. The Bulldogs showing a lot of hustle.
Right, definitely looked like the ball was underthrown right there, and she had to run up and go get it between 2 Lady Bulldogs.
Snowden checking back in for the Bulldogs. Panthers up only by 1, 34-33 here with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to play. Tie ball on the floor, and the Panthers will get it with the possession arrow. Well, now here are checker enters. Teresa said she was driving home from work. She's been listening. All right. Here comes Parker. Pardon me, Overshawn over to Larissa Scott for 2. It's good.
Nearly stolen right there after Cole made that pass, but good job by the Lady Panthers to keep the ball movement on that press defense and taking care of the ball right now.
Want to send a shout out to Atlanta, Georgia. Tori Carter, mom, is listening. And the Panthers will get it back. Cicely Gully is checking in. I was messing with Carter earlier. I'm sure she'll call her mom and tell her what I said. She's going to get a chuckle out of it. Down to 1 minute and 29 seconds left to play. The Panthers up by 3 with the ball. Here comes Abs. Abs to work on Spencer, coming left side to the elbow. And Spencer with some little quick hands, golly gee, knocks it out of bounds. Carter is going to check in. She must have heard me talking about her mama. No, I'm just teasing. Carter will get in and give Abs a break, or who's going to take a seat? Abs is going to come out, and Carter with that quick left hand will go back up against Spencer.
Right, Spencer for the season right now has 21 steals, and we can definitely see why. She's definitely quick on defense, as well as bringing the ball down the court.
Cole to work on Miles, loses the ball, and a blocking foul they call on Snowden, and golly gee, is that home cooking? Golly gee. Wow. That foul says to number 3, Jason Snowden. That's her second personal. Cole hits the first free throw, and Randall giving the official the business. Second shot is away. It's good. And now the Panthers up 38-33 with 1 minute and 9 seconds left to play here in the first half.
And now I promised I wouldn't say anything when the Panthers shot at the free throw line, and they've been 4 for 4 right now.
Exactly. Be quiet
so
when they shoot.
Continue to be quiet.
Spencer, right side. Is that Dixon? Can't see. No, it's Johnson on the drive. Puts it off the glass. No good. A mad scuffle for it. Johnson gets her own rebound, puts it back up, and they're going to call Amaria Cole for her second foul. Not really in the swing of things. No. 11? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Cole with a.
And now Scott has to take that extra step to box out because because she did not get that rebound, Lamaria Cole had to make that extra effort and had to foul in order for number 23, Ebony Johnson, to not get an easy 2 points.
Johnson lets it creep in for one. Ariana McGee up off the bench for the Lady Panthers. Overshawn will get a breather. Checking in for the Panthers, number 33, Ariana McGee. Johnson's shot is away, no good. Spencer chases it down, though, for another opportunity with 48 seconds left. Spencer now on the dribble drive, puts it up with an easy finger roll. Man, we've got to put a body on her. Now the lead, 38-36. Carter working on Spencer, coming around the right. I knew that was going to happen. Carter with the elbow, and now Carter up there showboating. And gee whiz, that's 3 on Carter. Wow. She's going to have to take a seat.
Carter has to be more careful playing on Spencer, even though it wasn't a huge elbow. It was an elbow. Very noticeable.
Well, I mean, if you was going to elbow, you put out the game. No, I'm just teasing. No, I'm just teasing. Let me stop. That little Spencer's quick.
Definitely has to be a lot more careful.
Spencer left side to Johnson. The Bulldogs here can tie before they go into halftime. Here comes Spencer on the drive. She brings it right side, tries to go around, spins, throws it up off the backboard, misses it terribly. Cole gets it with 4 seconds left. Here comes Cole. Cole is going to have it stop. Where's the foul there? Cole puts it up, and it's no good. That's a makeup call. Cole's arm was grabbed, and the Panthers will go in with a 2-point edge here, 38-36. Stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime in the Baby Dome on the season finale of exciting Panther Vision basketball. We'll be back with more exciting Panther sports.
They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
We have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program.
Let our arms be strong and high.
Be strong and high.
And let it set.
And let it set.
Be first to 25.
Be first to 25.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to, and I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PE because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
It was the best situation for me to further my
education. I want to come to an HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one SWAC. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
you get to make new friends from all
over. It's
a
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
Brakes with AVS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information.
Take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist.
Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers up by 2 coming out of halftime, and we were looking at some very interesting stats. The Panthers are going to have to come on with it, else they're going to be in danger of letting their season finale, or their home finale rather, slip away. Looking at some of these statistics, we were getting killed in the paint. 26-14, out-rebounded maybe by 1, but Alabama A&M has got 13 bench points. The Panthers are shooting 54%, just a little bit better than the Bulldogs as Taylor Robichon goes up and hits it to put it up by 4, but the Panthers are going to have to do better.
But on the bright side, just looking at the stats, you know, when the Prairie View A&M University Lady Panthers are leading at halftime, they're 8-3. So since we did go into the half with the lead, I'm confident that they will pick it up and continue to maintain this lead.
Taylor Robichon pops the first bucket, and then on the other end, Ebony Johnson gets one. Left side with it now is Parker. She'll shoot it up from 20. It's no good. Scott didn't start the contest. The Panthers got out late after halftime and didn't even warm up. Right side, Miles will pop it for 3. No. And Overshawn couldn't handle it for 3, but she'll get that rebound. She lucked up because coach is going to really fuss. Here comes Overshawn, coast to coast. Right side in the corner to Carter. She's got to be careful. Hits it from 20. It's good.
Great shot from Carter. Good look from Overshawn, recognizing that her teammate was wide open. Excellent job right there for the Lady Panthers. Have to keep this consistency up right now.
Miles gets it inside and puts it off the glass from 2 on the pass from Snowden. Credit her with the assist, and now the Panthers only up by 2. Carter's got to be very careful playing with 3 fouls. Puts it up left side, yes, 2 in a row for Carter.
Another successful trip for the Lady Panthers. Now they have to get a defensive stop here. McMillan needs to take that extra step if they decide to go in the paint like they have been consistently. She has to play good defense right here.
Miles working on McMillan. The Panthers kind of shy there under the bucket, not wanting to commit fouls. Lanicki McMillan has 2.
Exactly. Just as you mentioned earlier, Porter, 30 points in the paint now for the Lady Bulldogs.
Carter driving to the paint, wanted to get it over to Taylor Overshawn. Overshawn is going to come take a seat, and we're going to get in Larissa Scott, who leads all scorers with 16 points. In a few moments, we're going to talk to SWAC and Prairie View legend Jeanette Jackson. We'll get her take on what she's been watching with the Lady Panthers, as well as the way they've been playing as we get ready to go to the tournament. Stick around. We'll talk with JJ. Coming right side with him, throwing it up that time was Moore. No good, and here come the Panthers now, still nursing that 2-point lead. Carter gets it right side on the wing, drops it down low to the veteran. Oh, I can't believe she blew that one. Scott blows it, and Johnson's going to be flagged for the foul. Now, that's 3 on, well, that's the first on Ebony Johnson. I had 2 on Johnson. Maybe I'm making a mistake. I better correct that. But Johnson has 1 now. First team foul, Parker going to the line. That foul says to number 23, Ebony Johnson. That's her first personal as the first team foul. Parker's first shot is away. It's good. Parker's starting to slightly lather up. Not near the Parker we need and been used to, but she's starting to get her lather up. Second shot is away, in and out, no good. I started praising her too much.
And even though she missed the second one, she's still the team's best free throw shooter at 74% free throw shooting.
Down low with it, a steal from Larissa Scott. She puts it right side to Monique Abbs on the fast break. Abbs stops from 5. Pow, yes, it's good.
Nice job by the Lady Panthers. And the Lady Panthers have to continue to make the Lady Bulldogs shoot from the outside. They only shoot 30% from outside the paint, so they have to make them take those difficult shots.
Oh, man, great pass in the middle there to Snowden. 13, I'm sorry, Martin wasn't ready for it. Here comes Parker with a roll. No, but that was what a pass, man. Caught me off guard. Here we go back the other way. Miles gets it over to Snowden. She'll wait at the wing there. The Panthers coming around with the defense. Johnson wide open for 3. She'll hit it. It's good. Panthers have got to get back over there and rotate back to the strong side. And here comes the spark that was inserted by Coach Samika Randall. I tell you, that little scrappy, bothersome guard, Sydney Spencer, was the key. Here comes Parker. She's fouled, no call. McMillan knocks it into the hands of Abs from 5 again. It's good.
Again, another great play for the Lady Panthers. Johnson, who only shoots 28% from the three-point line, was able to successfully make that one, but they have to continue to force them to shoot from the outside. The Lady Panthers are allowing just too much to happen under the basket.
Snowden to Miles hits the side of the iron, no good. Chased down by Parker. Man, almost knocked it out. The Ab says slow it down, and Carter will confer and started right past the half-court mark and set it up. She's got to hurry, though. Down to 4 minutes and 59 seconds left to play in the third. Carter thought about the three, said, hey, I need some help here. Down to 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Abs thinking about it with the crossover, puts it up with the running jumper from 5. Abs is turning it on here.
Right, Abs is on fire right now. In this quarter, I don't think she's missed a single basket.
Abs, man, carrying the Panthers with 6. Johnson traveled, no call. Throws it back out. Miles thought about it. Now steps inside. In the paint from 5. Has it blocked by Scott. Here we go back the other way. Should be an easy one for Carter. Cecily off the backboard for 2.
Right, and Coach Brown telling Abs that she has to run down there and help Carter just in case one of the Lady Bulldogs were able to catch her, but didn't look like they were going to.
Well, Cicely Gully is happy, and we're excited here. 53-45. The Panthers up on top of the Bulldogs. This is exciting Panther basketball.
You want to do your interview?
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further my
I want to come
education.
to a HBCU. We create memories and
Well, along with Jordan Carroll, with us now is Jeanette Jackson, a Southwestern Athletic Conference Player of the Year. Should have been Player of the Year 2 years in a row. I say that every time because they cheated her and gave it to the young lady at TSU that year, but we're not going to say anything about it. 1,000-point scorer here at Prairie View A&M.
It's okay, though. I got MVP that year, so it's
You got
okay.
MVP that year? You should. Yeah, that's right, at the tournament. That's
at the tournament, yes.
Because we got a ring that year, didn't we?
Yes, yes,
that's
yes.
Well, I guess that's okay. How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Hey, the Panthers are doing okay. You know, really important to talk to a person who's been here. You've never been in a situation with a record like this here at Prairie View. But as you watch the Lady Panthers getting ready for the tournament and the way they're playing now, what do you feel the Lady Panthers need to do to get back to playing real Lady Panther basketball?
I just think they need to get a little more confidence with themselves. They're still struggling with finding their identity in the program, but I mean it's coming together though. Once each and every person on the team find their identity and play their role, will be perfect.
You know, you hope they would have gelled sooner. A lot of adversity on the team. A couple of players, you know, academically ineligible. A couple of players got put off the team. You've had several injuries. Chelsea Rozier. You didn't get Shemaya Brooks back. I mean, just picking at the team. I think Coach Don Brown's done a tremendous job with filling in the slots. Every time it seems like she's got a connection, somebody breaks that spark, and there goes the energy.
Yeah, we have had a lot of distractions this year, like you said, due to injuries and off the court action. But I think the girls are doing a good job keeping it together as well.
What do you think about Tori Carter and her quickness? Last year, you didn't get an opportunity to play with her because of an injury, as she streaks up and puts another one up for two, no good. But the play of Tori Carter, man, can you imagine being able to play with her last year? You guys.
Oh, yeah, I would have loved it. Well, one, because I wouldn't have had to play the point guard position.
You could have just shot, yeah.
I could have just scored the ball. But, yeah, I love the way she plays. She's very poised, and she's kind of nonchalant. She don't show too much emotion, but she plays hard every day.
Abbs as well. I mean, Monique Abbs now is finally playing Monique Abbs basketball here late in the season. And I tell you, she's really getting good.
Okay, Kayla.
Yeah, Kayla Bell with the dribble drive, puts it off the left side, was going to give Ebony Johnson her second personal foul. Kayla, another walk-on for Coach Don Brown here. Do you know anything about Bell there?
Actually, Kayla, yeah, that's my friend. I kind of put in a good word for her with Coach Brown to get her on his team.
Well, I did that. That's why I was trying to make you talk about it.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I do know her personally. She's a really great person on and off the court. Very, very coachable, and she plays hard.
Great addition, came out with a lot of energy and a lot of fire here for Coach Don Brown, and we're real excited about that. I want you to check out. We're going to bring you back here. We're going to get back into the game. We're going to bring you back in the fourth quarter and let you break it down with us as Bell comes right back and commits a foul. And I want you to tell me what you think about this Sydney Spencer that's number 5. She's pretty good.
Oh, yes, sir. She is. What is it?
3:17 left to play. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll come back with Jeanette Jackson here in just a moment and talk a little bit more. Here comes Monique Abbs with it. Abbs gives it over right side to Carter. Carter, okay, thanks. Just holler it in the mic next time, Jeanette. Left side, you can do that, though. Left side with it now is Monique Abbs looking down low. 56-47 the score, folks. We'll apologize for that. They've got 48 on the clock, but it's actually 56-47. The Panthers has to do something with it. Bell throws it up, misses nothing, and the shot clock violation. Good defense by the Bulldogs here. 2:39 left to play here in the third period. And the Panthers up 56-49. They've got to keep it going. Parker's up off the bench, and here comes Spencer, who did real well. I'm impressed with her play. I was teasing a little bit, saying she looks like somebody's 6th grade daughter, and I guess she heard. She said, well, let me show you I can play like I'm in the WNBA, and I'll tell you, I'm very impressed.
Right, definitely. She definitely has an exciting career ahead of her, only being a freshman coming from Georgia. Am I pronouncing this right? McDonough, Georgia? McDonough, Georgia.
Wait a
definitely.
Well, you might be right.
Future.
McDonough, I think. I don't know, somewhere. Here we go. Abbs for 3. No, she misses it, and we're going back the other way. We'll get it in just a second. Oh, we should ask Terry. And there she goes again.
Again, coast to coast. Sydney Spencer. Definitely
Sydney
a great player to look forward to. Right now, she is doing an excellent job for her team. 6 points.
How do you pronounce
3
that?
for 5.
McDonough?
The field goal.
Okay, McDonough. Abbs for 2. No, the Panthers going cold. Terry says it's McDonough. That's his homegirl. McDonough is 3 miles from Willacoochee. Oh, wow. And a blocking foul or no? They're going to call a blocking foul on Abbs or a charging violation. They're calling a blocking foul on Abbs. And that's going to be Abbs' first personal. And here we go with the troops. Parker and Overshawn back in for the Panthers.
And now they have to stop that fast break run from Sydney Spencer. She's beating the entire team down the court except Abbs and occasionally Carter, who are at the top of the key. They have to cut that off and stop that outlet pass to her.
Wide open. Nobody looking at Dixon.
Ooh.
Dixon blows it, and, man, we get a break because Larissa Scott is such a great athlete, but, wow, nobody under there, and she just squeezes in under the paint. And a timeout call by Coach Don Brown and a well-deserved. Wait a minute, what's going on? Is Don calling the timeout or did? Okay, yeah, come on, Mr. Official. Folks, while we got you, the Prairie View University's men's tennis team this weekend is going to host Jacksonville College Friday at 2:00 p.m. at the Prairie View University tennis courts. They'll take on the Jaguars at 2 p.m. Do you like tennis?
I do enjoy tennis.
You'd be the kind of person that would come and cheer for tennis. Yeah, you're a tennis cheer.
I quite enjoy tennis, actually.
Kind of like the cheerleaders for Saturday Night Live. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I actually don't watch Saturday Night Live.
You don't watch Saturday Night Live? Oh, my gosh. You're missing a treat. I'm going to have to school you. And I can't, one of my favorite, Will Ferrell and the other young lady are cheerleaders. And they cheerlead at non-traditional sports. And it's so funny, like the chess match
or
and the swimming team and golf, exactly. You've got to go on YouTube and look at it, and you're going to laugh at yourself because you'd be one of those kind of cheerleaders, Jordan Carroll. 56-41. Panthers up 5. Trying to hold on to that lead. Here comes Larissa Scott. They want to give it to the go-to. And the foul called on Dixon. Yeah, that's Brooke Dixon. That's going to be her first personal of the night. That one's going to be on the floor, so the Panthers will get it with 30. A fresh 30 here.
And no need to rush this shot. We've seen the Lady Panthers several times take that shot way too early unless
wow, what a move by, man, did you see that? What a move by Larissa Scott to go over here and I'll turn and shoot over their shot, but she missed it. And wow. All the way in the corner, wide open. Miles for 3, or that's Snowden, pardon me. Nope, I'm right, that's wrong. That's Sutton for 3. And now the lead 2.
And that's Sutton's first 3 of the night, 1 for 3 right now. And she has 5 points for the Lady Bulldogs.
Parker from the right elbow can't find the hole. And we're down to 20 seconds. Got to be careful not to foul. And it's just a mad scuffle for it. Oh, wow, what a pickup there by Spencer over right side to mop it. And Scott gets the block, but somebody with the block, and that's going to be a foul, and Scott's going to be called. What? 10 abs?
They actually called the foul on the floor prior to the block and prior to the shot.
I was about to say, so Abs picks up her second foul. Well, Stacy Blow is behind all of the players, so we couldn't see who she was flagging. Here we go back the other way, or the same way. Good defense by Monique Abs, and she throws it in to Larissa Scott down to 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Here comes Abs now. Down to 5 seconds. Abs, tries to throw it to Scott, but throws it away. Golly gee willikers. We've got to slow down and play with a little more poise here.
Right, Abs definitely had an opportunity to take a shot, and I think she should have taken the last shot of this quarter. You know, she's been warm this entire quarter, hot this entire quarter.
She had 3 in a row.
Definitely should have taken that one.
I wanted to scream over there, take the shot. I'm so surprised that Mary and Marvin, I hope they didn't drive. They might still be on the road or just too exhausted to talk. Here comes Spencer. She throws it up. No foul call there. Golly gee, and Samika Randall is kind of right there. 56-54, folks. This is getting too close for comfort. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
We have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers up by only 2 here, starting the fourth quarter, 56-54. I tell you, what do you think about that Spencer girl? She can do it.
She's incredible, especially for her classification. Her being a freshman with that speed and that court awareness is awesome. She only has so much to go, but she's going to be great.
Yeah, we were talking about her and that Shakira, I think it's Shakira Hill at Grambling State. Man, they are some very bright spots here. Oh, what a pass there down to Larissa Scott from Monique Apps for two. Larissa Scott. And see, that's what we need there is the Panthers to play smart. They want to get Scott involved in the offense. Scott's hot right now. She's the go-to. But you got to block this one off. And there she goes again for two.
Definitely, though. PV's game is attacking the basket. I mean, that's where the momentum is taking them.
Carter didn't know whether she wanted to pass it or keep it. Good defense and good hustle there by the Bulldogs.
Yes, sir.
But I'm telling you, this little Stacy, I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep wanting to call her Stacy, Sydney Spencer, can really get it done here, and she's very, very quick. Left side wide open.
She is
it's
very
Sutton.
quick.
Sutton back to Spencer. Now Sutton wants to shoot for three. She's hot. Snatched down now by
Taylor
Overshawn, and here we go back the other way. Overshawn, great move. Gets it over to Parker. Parker puts it up from 5. No. And Dixon gets it, and there should be a mad scuffle. Are they going to call a foul on Dixon? No, they call that one on Larissa Scott. That's going to be your second. That 3 on Scott? I had her listed for 2. That's going to be 3 on Scott.
All right, they got Lamaria Cole in the game, touching the floor again after her minor injury. Trying to get her back in the flow of things.
She twisted her ankle. We were trying to find out what the injury was. She came out in a boot.
Well, she didn't twist her ankle. She has like a bruised heel. She bruised her heel really bad.
The Bulldogs lose it. Carter comes up with it. Hadn't really done much tonight, Cole, but she's a shooter and she's a warrior. She'll fight back. Now here we go. Another three-pointer for Scott. It's good. Wow. Larissa Scott for 3.
Larissa has really developed her game since I played with her.
I'm trying to tell you. We were talking about her going overseas and play. Now, the Panthers got to capitalize on these miscues by the Bulldogs. Here we go back the other way with Monique Abs. Now the Panthers need to calm down, relax, and run the play. What would you do here?
We have the lead, so I would slow it down and let them
great pass
play up tempo.
By Scott to Parker for 2. Alexis Parker. Wow. How many now?
Larissa
and a
has
foul.
Really
that's going to be another foul called. That's going to be on Dixon. And now Parker with a chance for a three-point play, 63-56. And the Panther fans chiming in saying, yeah, come on, let's go. Here comes Taylor Overshawn back into the game. And Larissa Scott is going to stay in or take a break?
Larissa Scott staying in the game.
Cole will come out. And Parker will go to the free throw line. Shots away, it's good. I had to wait to say she's the best free throw shooter on the team because Jordan Carroll jinxes the Panthers when they go to the free throw line. The Panthers in the full-court press. Snowden for 3, hits the side of the iron. No, because she had to rush it.
Oh, come on,
Oh, man, Monique throws it away. Wow, to give them another opportunity.
We have to capitalize on their misses.
Snowden now will be high left wing. What we've got to do now is keep it out of the hands of Spencer. Right side with it. Spencer will have it. She says, I want it. Great pass. Throws it in. Right side to Johnson from the elbow. She can't hold on to it.
Slow
and here
it
comes
up.
Parker. Parker getting across the timeline. Coming left side at the elbow. Drives from 5. Puts it up.
Good
yes,
job,
it's
Parker.
good. Alexis Parker.
We need that a little more from Alexis Parker.
Parker hadn't really, I hate to say it, been the same since she broke her nose. I wanted to get you to chime in on that because you had a nose injury. Did you break your nose or fracture it?
I broke my nose.
You broke your nose, and so did Parker.
Yes.
It's hard to come back from that because, I would say it a different way if we weren't on the air, but that stuff hurts when you break your nose. So if somebody acts like they're going to hit you in the face, it's just only human nature to grab at your face because you don't want to have that pain again. I broke my nose. I got busted in the nose a couple of times, and I understand that. But Parker has been playing in spurts.
Yeah,
she'll play a little bit, and then she'll get in the slump, and then she'll come right back. It seems like she's playing spotty on Saturday night. She had to be taken out of the game and helped off the court.
She played her heart out.
Seemed like she had hyperventilated. She had played so much defense. I mean, that was a huge win against Alabama State here on Saturday night.
It was. We really needed that. We needed that for our confidence as a team as well.
And then, we played spoiler to Alabama State because they could have been tied for the championship with Texas Southern.
Right.
Now, Texas Southern can beat Alabama State tonight. They'll win it outright. We hadn't seen the Texas Southern beat Alabama State tonight or not. They should be getting ready or coming down to the end of the game here. But I tell you, that's going to be interesting.
It really is.
Oh, she says I can do it quicker on my phone than your iPad. Okay. Well, the Panthers now have kind of stepped up their play a little bit here. Panthers with a 16 turnover. That's their average, and so is the Bulldogs, 32-29. They're still winning the rebounding war, but the Panthers are still on top here. A turnaround jumper from Janie Miles, and here come the Panthers now with a 10-point lead. Back out to Abs, thought about the three, steps inside right at the free throw line. Pow, it's good. Abs is hot. Monique.
Abs definitely hot right now. That is her first three she's made tonight. Seems like she's made another one, but I guess
that's a two. She stepped inside.
Oh, that was two?
That was
okay,
a two,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
But Abs, four shots here for 8 points here in the second half. Miles with the turnaround jumper. Now the Bulldogs going cold at the wrong time. Parker going around right side, coast to coast, tries to dump it off to Miles, or pardon me, to Scott, but it's knocked out of bounds by Talia Moore. And Parker needing a breather. Here comes LaNikki McMillan.
And just, Porter, very quickly, that update on that TSU versus Alabama State women's basketball game. Alabama State defeated
Parker,
Texas
pardon
Southern.
me, Abs for three. I'm sorry, I'm getting excited.
I'm sorry, Alabama State defeated Texas Southern 58-48 tonight.
I missed it. What did you say?
Alabama State defeated Texas Southern 58-48 tonight.
Wow.
That was women's basketball.
Wow, what a rebound by Frida Freeman Jackson. Wow, so now let's see. Let's check the standings out for what's going on now. So Alabama State should be 12-4 now. Texas Southern should be 12-3, I think it is. I've got to look. I've got the apps here. Scott saves it from Carter. Scott with 20 seconds kicks it over to Abs. Abs is hot, keep it with her. Back up top to Carter.
And that's right, Porter. Alabama State is now 12-4. Texas Southern 13-3.
They're still at the top.
Still at the top. Southern is also tied at 12-4 for second place.
So Texas Southern. Oh, Al Carter with a steal. It's easy off the glass for two. So it could be interesting going down the stretch here. Wow. Miles travels, loses it, and it's a Panther basketball.
When the Lady Panthers have scored between 70 and 79 points, they are 3-0. And when they've scored between 80 and 89 points, they're 5-0. So looks like from what I'm seeing, we have a very, very good chance that we're going to finish this game strong at home.
4:34 left to play here in the Baby Dome in the fourth quarter. The Panthers on top, 75-58. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back.
Carter, coast to coast off the glass for two. Well, Mike Dog, I'm sorry. There's so many people distracting me here. You know, when it's the last game, everybody's got something to say. Coming right side with it is Johnson. This gives it in to Talia Moore, pardon me, and she'll put it up off the glass for two. The Panthers up now, 77-60.
This is their largest lead of the night.
As well, since
the first quarter, they haven't led this large since the first quarter at 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining.
Left side with it is Overshawn. She'll give it back to Abs. Abs, has it blocked in her three-point attempt. And then Scott knocks it off the head of Ariana McGee. That's got to hurt. 3:37 left to play. Well, the Panthers looks like they have this one in hand, folks. Wide open left side. Snowden, she hits it for three. Got to be careful now, though.
Right.
Play some good, sound basketball.
Exactly. Snowden is one of three players right now for
and that's what I'm talking about. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. And now here comes Spencer, who's been inserted as a spark plug. Now, see, this is a mismatch right here. You've inserted Caleb Bell. You've got Caleb Bell out. You've got Carter, Abs, Parker, and Scott. And now the Panthers are going to play zone, and that's what a quick point guard wants is zone, so she can take it in the zone. And see, right there, Caleb Bell comes in and commits a foul in that zone.
Right, and as we mentioned before, Charles, they like to go under the basket in the paint and shoot their shots.
Yeah, that's going to be Caleb Bell's first personal, and Coach Don Brown kind of sees what I see here and calls a timeout. You don't want the Panthers to self-destruct here with 3 minutes and 12 seconds left to play in this one.
Right, even though they're up by 12 points, you can't get too comfortable and give Alabama A&M the opportunity to come back in this one. As we've seen before, Sydney Spencer is definitely a playmaker, the playmaker for this team here tonight, as well as Janie Miles. They'll step up and do what they need to do to come back with 3 minutes remaining.
Folks, I want to remind you, exciting men's action is coming up immediately following this one. The Panthers will be taking on the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M. And should be exciting. The Panthers coming off of a 5-point loss against the Hornets of Alabama State. And wow, what an interesting race in the women's action. I'm going to have a very interesting conversation with my good friend, Charles McClellan. He was really kind of counting on this one, and we talked about it earlier. Maybe we jinxed him by saying Texas Southern with a win over Alabama State could clinch the Southwestern Athletic Conference title. That's going to be a little different. Prairie View could really play spoiler again if they can defeat Southern. And TSU's got to go to Southern.
Right.
It's going to be interesting now. Wow. Carter will have it at the top of the key. 3 minutes left to play here. The Panthers got to be careful and score the basket. Here comes Carter left side. Carter, and there's Scott cutting. Oh, and she misses it. Can you believe it? Scott missed that one, man. Good defense by Kayla Bell, and it's thrown into the hands of Parker, and here we go back the other way. Parker on the fast break, stops left side, is fouled that time by Snowden, and Parker will be called on the floor, and Snowden says, hey, that's a foul. A blocking foul, or that's a travel rather. Blocking foul on Snowden. That's going to be her fourth personal. They're going to do a better job keeping up with these fouls. And Parker, well, that one was on the floor. Parker hits the free throw. That one looked to be on the floor. But they said she was in the act of shooting. She left her feet.
Right, she actually left them just in time. I want to say that the bump actually occurred when she left her feet.
With all the acrobatic shots being made, a.k.a. Jamal Waters, on Saturday night. Gee whiz. 79-66. Spencer has it, and Randallson telling him, come on, let's play this one. Spencer, right side, in the corner. Snowden will have it. She'll kick it back in the corner to Miles. Miles on the dribble drive. Loses it, and here comes Taylor Robichaud again with a pass all the way down to Cole. Cole misses it, but Carter is right there to clean it up for two.
Right, perfect job by Carter. She waited at the right opportune moment, saw Sydney Spencer take that ball from Cole.
Yeah, and Spencer just popped another one. They're not keeping it in the hands of Spencer. I give it to her every time.
Right. Now playing
full court press.
Defense.
Yep, here they go. In the middle with it is going to be Cole. Cole puts it up for three, and Lamaria Cole for three.
And this is only the second, this is the first three-point shot of the night for Lamaria Cole. Yes, she's only shot 2 free throws, her only points of the night.
1:29 left to play, 84-68. Cole to Carter. Oh, Carter can't hit it, but Cole will put it back up. And one. Wow, Carter to Cole. And Cole puts it back and one. Up on the floor. Oh, golly gee.
It's no shot.
No shot. Come on.
The foul was called against Larissa Scott.
And they're going to call.
Push.
Oh, wow. It's just steal my darn thunder. That's 4, and we'll go back the other way. 84-68. A minute and 21 seconds left to play. We still got all of our seniors in there. Cole and Carter is going to be flagged for the foul on Spencer. That foul assists to number 24, Jordan Carter. That is her fourth personal and fourth team foul. Wow, you know, I kind of wonder why the seniors are still in. A minute 16.
Well, this is their last home game.
Well, you're supposed to let them come out so everybody can give them standing ovations and stuff. Left side with it is Dixon. Dixon all the way across to Stacey Spencer. She'll just stop and throw it up there, stepping out of bounds. And here comes Taylor Overshawn. Oh, down to Scott for two. Yes!
Right, excellent pass by Overshawn. That was perfectly placed. And Scott nails that basket this time.
$86-68. The Panthers will get the best of this one. And something's going on. They're checking what's happening here. It seems to be at the end of these games. We've always having some kind of difficulty here. And a quick foul on Parker from Snowden, and that's 5 fouls. Well, wait a minute. They call it on 3. That's going against Parker. The other 3. Okay, wow. That one's going against Parker, her second.
Sutton is on the line. She's a 66% free throw shooter.
First shot is away. It's good. .56 seconds left to play. Sutton's second shot is away, and it's good. Moffitt will check back in for the Bulldogs. Carter trying to work the clock. Now she'll put it up for three. Hits the side of the iron, no. Here comes Spencer with it again. Spencer all the way down to Dixon. Dixon puts it off the glass for two. And the Panthers don't try to get in the way there. And that one's going to go against Ebony Johnson. That should be 5 on Johnson. And the shot clock is turned off. That ball says number 23, Ebony Johnson. That is her third personal. Scott can line shoot too. You know, you think Scott can't shoot free throws, and she's not the one to foul because she's the big person out there. But Scott can shoot free throws. Am I jinxing her like Jordan Carroll does?
I've actually stopped saying anything.
No, I didn't. All right. Our senior, this is the last game in the Baby Dome for Larissa Scott, Lamaria Cole. I was about to call Taylor Overshawn, Mignon Overshawn, and Taylor Overshawn. Shot is away, it's good. Also, the last game for, is that all of the seniors that we've called?
Chelsea Rozier.
Chelsea Rozier. Rozier might get that medical red shirt. I don't know if she played too many games. We're going to hope for a medical.
Definitely hoping for
Rozier.
it. And Shamaya Brooks will be back.
Well, we're hoping that she gets another medical red shirt. Don't want to start speculating. And we got to put some more seconds on the clock.
We're speaking good things into existence. That's what it is. We're not speculating.
There you go.
And now, of course, knowing that the Panthers are going to win this one tonight, they'll be 6-0 when scoring between 80 and 89 points.
And that's going to do it. Larissa Scott is going to bring it all the way down. Puts it off the glass for two. Oh, man. Larissa Scott for two. Woo. Oh, wow.
All the way.
Scott has put on a show here tonight.
She's putting on a clinic tonight.
Wow. 90-72. The Panthers are winning this one in convincing fashion. And the Panthers will get ready to hit the road to take on the Alcorn State Braves on Thursday and then Southern University on Saturday. She completes the three-point play. The player of the game, Larissa Scott, ladies and gentlemen, 91-72. Spencer throws it away.
Just
Randall
collapsing right now.
just can't believe it.
This
and
is
the Panthers.
Game. This is also the first game that the Panthers have scored more than 90 points.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a standing ovation for senior Larissa Scott. And here we go back with Tori Carter with the last points of the game for two. Tori Carter. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say congratulations to all of our seniors here tonight. Larissa Scott, Chelsea Rozier, and Taylor Overton.
For the tradition of excellence, this is Prairie View A&M University.
Take a break
Our
here.
tradition,
Stick
your
around.
opportunity.
We'll talk with Coach Don Brown here in a minute as she congratulates her senior, Lamar
Prairie
Cole.
View A&M University is about the students.
Larissa Scott.
Students don't just come here for the
Stick around.
education.
This
They
is
come for the faculty,
exciting
for the creativity,
Panther
the
basketball.
camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition.
Celebration here in the Baby Dome. The Lady Panthers win their final 2 games here in the Baby Dome in convincing fashion. This one, 93-72. Golly gee, Larissa Scott just went on fire. 2 3-pointers in the game. She virtually put the Panthers on her back when we started getting those lows. You know, we started off real well. Larissa, we saw what was going on. I mean, Jordan Carroll is just turning into be such a great sports announcer because we saw you going inside out, trying to get it to Larissa Scott to get her lather up and get ready to start playing, and that's exactly what happened. Tori Carter played great. And Monique Abbs played great. Man, we're really starting to play some Lady Panther basketball here.
Well, you know, one thing I have to give them credit, you know, the young ladies have stepped up with the absence of Lamaria Cole. Larissa Scott is doing a phenomenal job, her senior contest, being able to really be that resilient player that we need. We talk about consistency all the time. We talk about consistency all the time in the locker room and practice. And that's one thing that we've been searching for with this team. And one thing that I have to give Larissa credit for, since she stepped foot on the Prairie View campus, she's been one of the consistent players. Mm-hmm. But tonight was a night that she just elevated her game. I think that this game tonight is going to actually give her more confidence going into Southern and some hostile territories at Alcorn, which is a very tough game for us on the road.
It's hard to play there. Yeah,
so, you know, I think that this confidence that she had tonight will carry over for her. She'll be a candidate for Player of the Week with no doubt. And, you know, but credit, it was a team effort. It was an ugly game.
it got a little close there in certain spots. Sydney Spencer is simply a fantastic player for the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M. She's going to be great. She's a freshman. Her and the Shamika Hill down at Grambling State are really going to be battling for freshman and newcomer of the year. They're great. But the Panthers were really resilient. I like the way Tori Carter stepped her game up. She really started playing some smart basketball. She calmed down and got into her rhythm. And then Monique Abbs hit some big points too. She hit some very confident shots. She should have took a couple of more. I heard you scream down there, take the shot. But it seems as though we are really starting to gel. It's getting really exciting here towards the finish.
Well, the biggest thing is that the Lady Panthers are going to have to go out to continue to stick to defensive assignments. And I think one thing that we've been successful with is allowing our defense to spark our offense. And we were just out of sync the first two periods on defense. Usually when you have one day of preparation for the next team, you'll kind of see this on Monday games. So, you know, it may be a game even versus the Lady Braves at Alcorn where we might start off a little stagnant because the Lady Panthers will be off tomorrow. Then we hit the road and get ready to have one practice to prepare for Alcorn. So, and Alcorn just beat Southern. So, you know, it's at this point, it's a toss of the coin for any team in this conference. The Lady Panthers have to go out and continue to be resilient in order for us to be successful so we can continue to play Lady Panther basketball.
Yeah, this is really shaping up to be one of the most exciting SWAC tournaments in a long time because teams are really starting to play well, and the teams that were kind of in the middle at the bottom are starting to really gel and starting to really play good against the teams that have been doing well and have picked the win. So it's going to be really good. And don't you ever count out the Lady Panthers, man. We are a championship program here, and we're not dead yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to get us another ring for Charles. Coach, thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure all year chatting next to you. You know, I get a lot of comments. They say we look good and talk good together. You've definitely got a career. If you want to stop coaching in broadcasting, we can go on the road and be a team.
Okay.
How about that?
Sounds good.
Congratulations again. I love you a lot. This has been a great season. Good luck on the road. We'll see you down at the SWAC tournament. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Alabama A&M Bulldogs are in town. The Panthers coming off of a 5-point loss to Alabama State University, hoping to rebound in the season finale, senior night for our men here in the Baby Dome. Stick around. This is exciting Panther basketball. www.pvpanthers.com.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do too.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I
chose Prairie because of its great academic
Being a leader
and
for my
athletic.
teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose PE because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further my
I wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU, recreate memories and experiences that I would have never had.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic
Being a leader
and
for my
athletic.
teammates and setting
You get to make new friends from all
It's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family oriented.
I chose PE because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
SWAC with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further
I
my
wanted to come to
education.
a HBCU, recreate memories and experiences that I would have never had.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS.
Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion.
This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Tonight's exciting Southwestern Athletic Conference showdown between the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M and your Prairie View A&M University Panthers. Tonight is a special night here in the Baby Dome. Is the night when we honor our seniors. These gentlemen have extended all of their eligibility here and will be playing their last season here at Prairie View A&M. Our first senior is a native of Dumas, Arkansas, and is a 2-year letter winner for the Panthers. This high-flying senior has excited Panther fans for the past 2 seasons with his energy and his ability to affect shots on the defensive end. This senior has made several starts for the Panthers and has been a productive student-athlete since arriving on the Hill. He will be missed in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome number 22, Charleston Dobbs. Dobbs is escorted by Charles Dobbs and Shania Dobbs, and I don't think one of you is named Charles. Shania Bennett and who? I'm sorry, dear. Who's the other lady? Okay, well, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We made that one. We missed that one. Who's the other lady? Find out who the other lady is. What's her name? Got Shania Bennett. All right, we're trying to get this together, folks. Our second senior hails from DeSoto, Texas. He has emerged as a starter and one of the most valuable players on the court for the Panthers this season. Playing arguably the most valuable position on the court in point guard, this senior averages 25 minutes per game, ranks second on the team in steal, leads the team in assists, and is one of the top free throw shooters on the team. This senior will be missed in terms of his leadership and ability to keep the team together in key situations. Please welcome number 2, Avery Lomax. Lomax is escorted by Natasha and Ebony Price. Our third senior is a 3-year starter and hails from Austin, Texas. He has experienced several highlights as the Panthers and has helped lead the team to the 2014 SWAC Tournament Championship in the second half of SWAC play and led them to the semifinals of the SWAC Tournament for the 3rd straight season as he's posted career numbers while playing both small and power forward. Let's welcome number 30, Kareem York. Kareem is escorted by Kareem York Sr. and Mickey York. Our fourth and final senior hails from Dallas, Texas, and is a 2-year letter winner for the Panthers, who is going out in style as he leads the team in scoring, three-pointers made, three-point percentage. Playing shooting guard, this senior has emerged as the team's go-to scorer in critical situations, as evident by his game-winning free throws last Monday night at Mississippi Valley State. This senior is also having a career year, scoring the ball as he scored 20 points 6 times this season, with a high of 27 at Alabama State on January 30th. Also known for being one of the top dunkers in the SWAC this season, let's welcome number 1, Jaron Johnson. Jaron's escorted by Cashel Johnson and James Veal. Let's give all of our seniors a nice round of applause, the 2016 graduating class. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our seniors here for this 2016 season. Stick around, we'll be back with the starting lineup. This is exciting. Panther basketball, www.pvpanthers.com.
Myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals, and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals, and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the students. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature.
The officials for tonight's game, Brian Garland. Go on, officials. Is it on the back of that paper? Let's play basketball. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Baby Dome for tonight's exciting Southwestern Athletic Conference matchup. The Panthers taking on the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M. The Bulldogs 5-10 in the SWAC. The Panthers 5-10 in the SWAC. Even matchup here. Both teams vying for 7th place here in the conference. I think it's 7th place, Jordan, in the conference battle. And it should be a very good game. The Tigers of Texas Southern defeated Alabama A&M 77-54 on Saturday night. The Panthers coming off of a loss to Alabama State by a score of, well, get it right, Charles. Want to make sure. There we go, 73-68, a 5-point loss on Saturday night in the game that the Panthers should have won, Jordan.
Right, Porter, and I definitely just so you know, it's also they're fighting for the 6th seed, not the 7th seed. Just want to clarify that very quickly. But the two players to watch for Alabama A&M tonight, Ladarius Tabb, he's been leading the league in scoring ever since the opener, since winning last title's player of the year. Newcomer of the year, and he was this year's preseason player of the year. I'm sorry, tongue-tied on that one. And he also sits atop the list with an average of 19.5 points per game and 7 rebounds per game, which is 5th in the league. And Nicholas West, he's number 35 for Alabama A&M, is 2nd in the league in rebounds at 7.7 per game, and he's 5th in the league in scoring with 14.4 points per game.
Yeah, and also watch Nicholas West. He's averaging 14 points per game. They've also got a real big one out there, a kid standing at 6'10", Nicholas West, the senior from LaGrange, Texas, and he can really get it done. Quick foul on Masu Williams as he goes towards the bucket. You got to watch him, though. I talked to the scouts from last Saturday's game and said, you got to watch West. He can score the bucket under there.
Right, and Tabb as well. Tabb is one of the players that has come back for this team, and he's, as I said before, he's leading the league in scoring since the opening week.
Tabb puts them both in, and it's going to be 3-0 here for the Bulldogs. Johnson to the bucket for 2.
Right, good ball movement for the Panthers right there. They're going to have to stay on top of this one against Alabama and A&M, a quick team that can get ahead very early.
Nicholas West in quickly over to Christopher Thomas. Thomas tries to go up and put it back, knocks it out of bounds. And the Panthers down 1, 3-2. Here comes Avery Lomax. Lomax over now to Kareem York to break the full court pressure, and Masu Williams gets an easy one off the glass for 2.
That's a nice move by Williams right there. He had West as well as number 2, Christopher Thomas, on the move, and he was able to get an easy 2 points.
Rashawn Green with a big 3-pointer for Alabama A&M. These guys can shoot the ball now. And the Panthers are going to have to be careful. Avery Lomax now will have it 6-4. Panthers down by 2. Johnson gets it on the left side, brings it back up top. Kicks it in the corner to Lomax. Back up top to Johnson. Johnson looking right side, gets it to Hamilton down low on the block. Now to York with the jump hook from the left side, hits the front of the iron, no good. Here we go back the other day, some great dribbling. And looks like a double dribble. Are they going to call a foul on Lomax? Wow, they call a foul on Lomax. That's going to be his first personal. Rakaya Battle, the junior from Madison, Alabama, with some fancy ball movement there for the Bulldogs. 18:20 left to play here in the first period. Bringing it left side is Battle, looking, gets it over to Nicholas West. He can shoot it from 20. He puts it up into the side of the iron, no good. Oh, wow, it hit his leg, and how you going to call that one? That one bounced off the leg of Ladarius Tabb. And gee whiz, he's going to be credited for that point. Did you see that? Wow, that's got to be on a blooper.
And it looks like it was actually, should have been a kicked ball, but we'll call it as it is.
Johnson puts it up for 3, hits the top of the cylinder, no good, and we're going back the other way.
And Williams was off balance right there, but he has to get in front and get those rebounds, those offensive rebounds for the Panthers.
Here comes Lomax. Bringing it up the left side. Now to York. York takes it from the right elbow, shoots it in the corner to Lomax. Back to Kareem York for 2. He misses it, but Williams cleans it up. And Masaru Williams. Up top, Rashawn Green kicks it down to West. West will shoot it from 20. And like I said, he can hit that shot.
Right, exactly. And Williams has to play more aggressive defense on West this entire game.
Bulldogs up 4, 10-6. Here comes Lomax working on Battle. Coming right side, Johnson wide open. Thought about the 3, steps back inside, now gives it over to Lomax. Right side now to Hamilton. Hamilton, a little bit too high for Johnson on the alley-oop, and we're going back the other way. Battle sees Tabbs under the bucket. No. Tabb can't do the alley-oop. Layup. Lomax brings it right elbow, now kicks it over to Hamilton for 3. He hits the back of the iron and goes over the backboard, no good.
And we're seeing some excellent defense from the Bulldogs here. The Panthers unable to convert on a couple of outside shots as well as easy layups under the basket.
16:23 left to play here in the first half. Bellinger will come off the bench with Nolan Wilson. Papa Wilson in the stands in his usual spot over there. Tabb gets it at the top of the cylinder, gives it right side now over to Thomas. Thomas back to Battle at the top of the key. Now they dump it down to Thomas, and that's going to be a foul on Lomax. That's going to be Lomax's second personal. And the third team foul, here comes Jadante Blakely. That foul assists to number 2, Avery Lomax. That's his second personal. And the third team foul. Tabb. Back up top, Battle will have it. Now kicks it back over right side to Rashawn Green. He'll hit it for 3. Blakely brings it up left side, kicks it over. Here's York for 2, and Wilson can't put it back in.
Another easy layup missed by York. He has to convert those, but good job on defense right there for him coming up and cleaning it up.
West has it knocked away. Here comes Johnson over the great move, puts it up with the right hand, comes down to the left side of the bucket, and Tabb will get it back into the hands of Battle, and we'll go back the other way. Great hand that time by York. York now comes up with his second steal. Here comes Jadante Blakely up top. Bellinger for 3, looks good. Hits the front of the iron, no good. Tabb snatches it down, and we'll bring it back. Bellinger had 18 points Saturday night against Alabama State. Right side, Battle takes it from the elbow. West from 3-point range, puts it up, hits the front of the iron, no. Blakely snatches down the rebound. from Christopher Thomas, and here we go back the other way. 13-6, a 7-point edge by the Bulldogs.
And I'm glad to see Coach Smith say, hey, let's slow it down right here. They've been playing a little quick, taking shots very quickly, even though they have plenty of time left on the shot clock. Slow it down and get a good quality shot.
Oh, good left-hand roll there for Kareem York for 2. Kareem York for 2.
And see, that's Panther basketball. They have to play at their speed, their game, not at Alabama A&M's pace.
Battle skips it out to Green. He'll run to the paint and right at the elbow and is going to run over Jadante Blakely. And that's going to take us to the first media timeout, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers down by 5, 13-8. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. 13-8 to score. The Panthers with the ball. York gives it up to Blakely, now to Jaren Johnson. Johnson from 10 puts it in. It's good for 2. Jaren Johnson. Battle. Brings it left side and runs right into Blakely, and Blakely's going to be called for the foul. Didn't get his feet planted. And that's going to be the first one for Jadante Blakely, the junior from Lake Charles, Louisiana.
And we already see the Panthers starting to get a little bit ahead of themselves with 4 fouls right now to Alabama A&M's 1 foul. And another fun, interesting fact about Alabama A&M, they're ranked 24th nationally in fewest fouls this season with 474.
Wow. 13:50 left to play. Battle's second shot is away. It's good. I want to send a shout out to Mary Abbs. I didn't know you were watching the first game. She's just saying that because she didn't make my cream vegetable soup. 13:43 and counting. Blakely at the top of the circle, looking left side. Oh, finds it. Masu Williams wide open, puts it in, and one.
Nice move by Masu Williams, going up strong to the basket. Hopefully he will complete this 3-point play right here.
Yeah,
but of course I'm not going to say anything because I seem to have a jinxing problem.
Quintarian McConaughey will commit that foul, and Masu Williams will complete the and one. Quickly up the right side. A couple of other players, Adrian Wilson, or Edwards rather, has checked in, senior from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Battle taking it baseline, throwing it back up top, giving it over the tab for 3. Hits the front of the iron, no. Chased down by Green. And Green trying to get it into the hands of the quick point guard. Green has it right side now. Throws it into McConaughey's hands. Back up top to Battle of Panthers with some good aggressive defense. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Battle with it, kicks it, rolls it left side. Green works on Jadante Blakely, and Blakely picks up the foul. reaching. That's going to be 2 on Jadante Blakely.
Very solid defense, however, for the Panthers right there in that stretch. Definitely making the Bulldogs work for every point, only being down by 2 right now.
Arthur Wade, the senior from Meridian, Mississippi, has just checked in for the Bulldogs. McConaughey calling for it on Williams. They give it back up top to Wade. Wade will work on Tevin Bellinger. Jacob Prairie, the senior from right there in Huntsville, is checked in. Tries to take it to the bucket. A mad scuffle for it. And a 30-second timeout called out by Masu Williams, who snatched it off the paint. 15-13, the Panthers battle back. 30-second timeout here with a 2-point lead by the Bulldogs of Alabama A&M. Our friends over at Sodexo is ready to assist with all of your catering and banquets needs, weddings, anniversaries, Jordan, graduations, holiday meals, receptions. They can do it all. In the Houston area, call 281-850-1933, and in the Prairie View area, 832-309-8211. Sodexo makes every day a better day. They catered my wedding 11 years ago.
What did you serve, if I might ask?
You know what? I'm not going to even say that. No, we had hors d'oeuvres and stuff. You know, cheese trays and chicken wings, and we didn't have a meal. We had hors d'oeuvres. She didn't want a meal. We wanted to hurry and get them folk out of there so we can go on our honeymoon. Panthers dominating in the paint here. 12-4. You would think that the Bulldogs would be doing a little bit better with a 6'10" center there. And we're tied all up at the rebounds. The Panthers shooting 6 of 14 at 42%, 5 of 12 on the other side of the ball at 41% for the Bulldogs.
But again, the trouble area for the Panthers is going to be the fouls. They have to maintain good, solid defense without consistently fouling if they don't want to let this Alabama A&M team get ahead of them, especially since Alabama A&M shoots 67% from the free throw line as a team.
Lomax back in the game playing with 2 fouls. Blakely has the other 2 and 1 on Masu Williams. Here comes Kareem York to the bucket. And McConaughey is going to be flagged for it. McConaughey thought he had all ball, but he got him with a little body. That's going to be his first personal and the 3rd team foul. Second personal, pardon me. That foul will go against number 42, Quinterian McConaughey. That's his second personal and the 3rd team foul. West checks back in for the Bulldogs. Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 35. Second shot is away. It's good. And Kareem York doing a good job of hitting both free throws. We're tied up at 15 here with 12:07 left to play in the first half. I want to send a shout out to Walter Jackson and my main man, Mike Dog 7. Kerry Mickens also checking in with exciting Panther Vision basketball. Right side up top is going to be Adrian Edwards. Throws it down low, tries to get it to Tab. Giddings is going to be called with it on the floor. And the Panthers will have the 6th team foul. That foul says to number 3, Jordan Giddings, has his first personal and the 6th team foul. Perry throws it all the way in the corner, gets it to Wade. Now to get it back up top, back to Perry. He'll work the top of the circle and Tevin Bellinger. Edwards backs it out, throws it over to West. West takes it from the left side, gets a birdie, puts it up with the right hand, has it knocked away by by Kareem York, puts it back in, and coming down with it in the lands of the Giants is Lomax, and West is going to get Lomax with the knee, and pushes him out of bounds. And seems like West, Nicholas West was at the kneecap. Vice versa. Lomax was at the kneecap of Nicholas West.
Lomax. Yes, that's. I don't even know what.
Right side with it. Jaron Johnson gets it over to Bellinger in the corner now to Lomax. Left elbow to Kareem York. Puts it up with the left hand. It's good. Kareem York for 2. Quickly up the right side. What color is it? I mean, here we go, left side Bellinger. Now gives it back to York. York has it snatched away. Wade brings it up the left side over to Tab. Tab stops, spots. He can do it on the running jumper. No. Coming down with another rebound is York, and he'll get it back into the hands of Avery Lomax. Here comes Hamilton. Oh, Gray Maximo, okay. Left corner, Jaron Johnson wide open for 3. It's good. Jaron Johnson for 3.
And now this is the Panthers' largest lead of the night. We're seeing them get into their rhythm, and Avery Lomax, as you see, is getting excited as well. But if the Panthers can keep up this consistency and not foul right now, because they're at 16 fouls, they have to play very smart.
Perry gives it up to Edwards at the top of the circle, looking left side, trying to get it back into the hands of Perry, but he's going to have to take it. A foul call, a whistle, and that's going to be a foul on Kareem York. And York will pick up his first personal. Got in early foul trouble on Saturday, and had to come out. York will get a breather, and Hamilton will check in. Number 14, Zachary Hamilton. That foul assist against number 30, Kareem York. That was his first personal in the 7th. At the line, Adrian Edwards puts it up with the 1-and-1. It's good.
Edwards is 61% free throw shooter for the season for the Bulldogs.
10 minutes, 1 second left in the first half of play. Second shot is away. Bellinger gets it and brings it up the court left side. Quickly stops, spots right at the block, puts it up no good. And Hamilton over the back of Nicholas West. Well, no, they're going to get it. Masu Williams with the push and the long walk. And Williams will pick up his second personal foul of the night. That's his first? Okay, well, we're saying it's, and Masu Williams is first. Are you keeping up with the fouls?
I actually have one as well.
Number 23 is Masu Williams. That is his first personal. Nicholas West will hit the first shot and close the gap to 3, 20-17 the score. You're right.
And West a 71% free throw shooter. He's 103 for 143 on the season.
Second shot is away. It's good. 9:52 left to play. Nearing the third media. Here comes Lomax to Bellinger. And it's going to be a foul on Arthur Wade. That's going to be his first personal. Lomax all the way up top to Johnson. Some pushing and shoving going at the bottom. That's going to go against the Bulldogs. Adrian Edwards pushing Jaron Johnson out, and that's going to be 16 fouls for them.
2 quick fouls right now for the Bulldogs. One away from having the Panthers in the bonus now.
Masu Williams. Quick, easy one to Masu Williams, and a foul on Lomax. You know, the Panthers have got to play smart. Lomax picked up his third personal. He's a senior. We got to keep him. He's got to be more careful.
Yeah, have to be more controlled.
Foul trouble last Saturday.
Right.
Golly gee. Perry puts it in the hole. One more. Second shot is away. It's good.
Have to play good defense without fouling at this point. Smart basketball. Now only up by 2 points.
Right side with it is Giddings and some pushing. And now Jaren Johnson's going to be called for the foul. The Panthers now with 19 fouls, is it? Or 10. Well, they're shooting 2 all the way from now on. The foul says number 1, Jaren Johnson. That is his first person. And it's 15 fouls. Well, another foul going the other way against Ladarius Tabb. A lot of pushing and shoving for position down here. And now the Bulldogs with 17 fouls.
And the refs are certainly not letting any foul slide by in this game. Both teams in the bonus right now. Well, excuse me. Yes, both teams in the bonus
Well,
right
the Panthers in the double bonus.
Double bonus, yes.
And the Bulldogs in the regular bonus. And Johnson with a regular 3. Jaren Johnson. Prairie brings it right side, gives it back up to West. West tries to go around. Oh, come on, ref. I know you didn't call that on. Oh, wow. Masu Williams, man, gets his second personal. And gee whiz.
Williams definitely
He leaned into him, man.
Right,
Golly, gee
can't
whiz.
fall for that fake, though. Definitely Nicholas West, although he has, well, actually, no, he has not made any threes for the night. He's shot 2. He's definitely not going to take that shot, knowing that the lane was wide open.
Yeah, you know, the Panthers are all going to be in foul trouble again like last Saturday. And now coach having to go to his bench, Nolan Wilson and Giddings checking in. West, second shot is away, no good. Couple of Bulldogs getting, well, a Bulldog, I can't see if it's a Panther over there about to check in. Kind of crawled under the table there. Johnson back up top, going left. Johnson putting it up for 2. It's good.
Nice job by Johnson, but that was an excellent screen from Nolan Wilson to get him open right there.
Panthers up 6 now, 27-21. Coming left side with it, Matthew Cotton.
Good defense by Bellinger.
And Bellinger, man, with some showing some hands and some good ability. And a foul being called on Arthur Wade there with the push. That's going to be 2 on Arthur Wade. That foul says to number 24.
Definitely excellent defense by Tevin Bellinger, however, chasing after the ball, anticipating that pass. Bellinger does an excellent job anticipating those passes. We saw that in the game against Alabama State. Great job by him.
Yeah, Willie Hayes really going to his bench. 5 substitutions, different subs here in the first half. Shot is away, no good. Panthers got to hit free throws because free throws, Jordan,
extend leads and win games.
Right side with it. Cotton will have it. And bring it to the top of the circle. Kicks it left side. Good hand by Jaren Johnson. Adrian Edwards, the intended receiver of that pass. 7:44 left to play here in the first half. We've got a good one, folks. The Panthers up 6, 27-21.
We have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists.
Prairie View A&M men's tennis team will host Jacksonville College this Friday at 2 p.m. at the PVAMU tennis courts. Come cheer the Panthers tennis team. Come cheer on the Panthers tennis team as they take on the Jaguars at 2 p.m. on Friday. Go Panthers.
Wilson comes down with a big rebound after the miss from Giddings, the miscue. Here comes Johnson with another point. He's hot from the elbow. It's good for 2.
Right, Johnson now with 14 points, 6 of 8 from field goal range, 2 of 3 from the three-point.
Want to send a shout out to my Sarah Elsie Scott watching incredible Panther Vision basketball. Another steal by the Panthers. Here comes Jaron Johnson. Johnson with a double pump is going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line. And Johnson trying to make a statement here. Matthew Cotton being flagged for it. That's going to be his first personal and the 9th team foul.
And now the last time these two teams met, Ladarius Tabb actually scored 14 of his points in the first half, but now we see Jaron Johnson scoring 14 points in this first half. Well, 15 with that free throw.
Yeah, Battle will check back in along with Green for Coach Willie Hayes. My good friend Willie Hayes. I've been knowing Coach Hayes a long time, and it's just so good to see some of the coaches still in the conference coaching, a.k.a. Coach Jackson, Lewis Jackson from that was a backcourt. Lewis Jackson for Alabama State. And then, of course, you've got Nathaniel Kilbert down at University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. And their men's basketball coach, shame on me, he's going to kill me. I'm getting call him a brain fart. Can't remember the coach from Alabama A&M. UAPB. I'm gonna remember it in a second. He's still coaching. It's just good to see those good friends and still coaching. Charleston Dobbs will pick up his first personal, checking in for the Panthers here, and now the Bulldogs, of course, with 10 team fouls, or the Panthers with 10 team fouls. The Bulldogs shooting all the way.
And now the Panthers have done an excellent job holding down Ladarius Tabb, who actually leads the team in steals, scoring, as well as assists. They've actually held him to 5 points right now. He missed his first free throw.
He's not going to miss many.
Right, but he's 2 for 5 from the field goal range, no free throw shots, and 2 for 3 from the free throw line.
Johnson is hot. Comes right side, spots for 3, boom. Man, he's on fire.
Johnson now 3 for 4 from the three-point line, 17 points in this first half right now.
And a foul, trying to see who the foul is. Waiting on the call. He bounced it out of bounds. What? I missed that one.
Panthers now up by 12. Johnson in his rhythm. The Panthers are playing in their rhythm.
He puts it up again. And, man, Hamilton with another, come on, man. Hamilton, what a silly foul. We're in the penalty, son. You don't make fouls like that.
Just absolutely unnecessary considering the distance that he was from the rebound in the first place.
The Panthers up 36-24.
Right, sending them to the line to make 2 easy baskets. They shoot 68% from the free throw line. They're shooting 81% tonight from the free throw.
Tyler Davis. Second shot is away. It's good. Giddings with it now with 5:35 left to play, and they're going to call Nicholas West for that one. And that's going to be West's second personal. And York will go to the line. Good job of hitting his free throws again is Kareem York.
And now in this first half between both teams, we've seen 20 fouls total.
I was sitting here thinking, I was like, man, Georgia's going to, I was trying to remember the coach at UAPB's name, and I just said to him, I said, man, Georgia's going to kill me. And I'm like, oh, that's right, George Ivory. York is going to be flagged for the foul going for the McConaughey, or they're going to give that one to Dobbs. They're going to give that one to Dobbs. Charleston Dobbs picking up his second personal foul, and Zachary Hamilton getting ready to check back in. That foul says number 22, Charleston Dobbs. Quinterian McConaughey's shot is away. It's no good. Here comes Hamilton to get Charleston Dobbs. Now that moves. That's going to move York now to the 5 position. With this one, second shot is away. That one prays in for him. And here come the Panthers. Right side with it. Johnson has it back up top to Bellinger. Bellinger brings it left side. Giddings thought about the 3. Now brings it up top of the circle. Gives it up now to Hamilton. Hamilton with a double pump. Puts it in. No. That one's going against McConaughey. That's going to be his 3rd personal, I think. Yeah, 3 for McConaughey.
Nice move right there from Hamilton.
Well, both teams in the double bonus. So the Panthers trying to win out this final contest here in the Baby Dome. First shot is away. It's no good. Hamilton's second shot is away. It's all net. 38-26 the score now. Panthers up 12. Battle. Yeah, Lomax was getting up off the bench, and you both of us shook our head. No, leave him out right now. Back up top now. Prairie will have it. Down low now to Muhammad Sharif. And Muhammad Sharif with a travel violation, and we'll go back the other way. Blakely will check back in for the Panthers.
We're starting to see the energy of the Bulldogs kind of decreasing a little bit here, not playing as aggressive as they were.
Well, they're picking up a bunch of fouls like the Panthers.
Right, considerably.
Giddings will have it at the top of the key, whose mom gave me the side eye on Saturday, just teasing. Zachary Hamilton with it, now back up top to Giddings. Here comes Giddings with the dribble drive, puts it up from 5. Yes, and 1. Rashawn Green picks up his second personal foul. That's his second personal. Giddings at the line. Shot is away, three-point play. Hey, that's another cliche we can use. Shot is away, three-point play. We can use that one. 4:19 left to play, 41-26. The Panthers increasing that lead, but this is a shooting team, so there's no way we can relax. Johnson throws it back in. Wow, what hustle. Gives it over to Giddings. Giddings gives it back to Johnson. Give it back to him. Shoots it for three from deep. Three-pointer. Oh, he's hot. He's hot, but the crowd would have went nuts if he'd hit that one.
Curry.
Yeah, that would have been a Steph Curry. The crowd would have went nuts if he'd hit it. Hamilton with a great dribble. Puts it under. Oh, man, gives it over to. Tries to give it over to Kareem York. That's nothing but a done. Great pass. And the Panthers playing with a lot of energy, folks. 3:47 left to play here. In the first half, the Panthers are on top of the Bulldogs, 41-26.
Fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power move.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers up 41-26, killing the Bulldogs in the paint, Jordan. Wow. 18-16 to steal by Bellinger. Bellinger puts it up, but he's going to be fouled by Rashawn Green, and that's going to be 3 on Rashawn Green. And now Coach Hayes not real happy at all.
And even killing the Bulldogs on points off of turnovers. The Panthers have scored 12 points off of the Alabama A&M Bulldogs' 10 turnovers. And the Panthers have committed 5 turnovers, so it's not like we are not turning over the ball. It's just Alabama A&M has not capitalized off of any of those.
5 is good. Our
5 is excellent.
Yeah, our turnovers average 15.3.
Ooh.
Bellinger's shots are away, and they're good. 43-26 to score.
Right, Bellinger is an 88% free throw shooter. Very hot, the best free throw shooter on the team.
Up top with it now, Battle. Will get it back and have it stripped. And Blakely tries to save it into the Panthers, but knocks it out of bounds. Battle and Perry, along with Chris Thomas, trying to keep it alive for the Bulldogs. Thomas gets it in, gives it back up top to Battle, right side to Perry. Perry with the dribble drive, trying to create something. Coming down with it, putting it back up. Oh, great block there on Mohamed Sharif by Nolan Wilson. And we'll go back the other way and spread it out. Blakely running the point for the Panthers. Giving it back up to Giddings, left side now to Bellinger. Bellinger back up top to Giddings, gives it over to Bellinger. Bellinger, wow, got away with a foul there. And here we go back the other way. Quickly down the left side, Green will have it. Or pardon me, Perry. And Perry to the top of the circle will give it to Battle to run the offense. Left side to Battle now on the right. They shoot it in the, yeah. And Giddings, it's like get him out of there with that crazy foul. Gee whiz. That's 2 on Giddings. And here come the horses. Johnson Hamilton at York. The foul assist to number 3, George Giddings, has his second personal. Sharif at the line to shoot 2.
Now, see, I like that foul from Giddings just because Sharif, even though he has made this one, now he's 4 of 10 from the free throw line and not giving up an easy 2 points, a dunk for that matter, to get their momentum going for the Bulldogs.
Muhammad Sharif, a 6'8" freshman from Philadelphia, PA. Second shot is away, it's good. Johnson. Right side, Bellinger thought about it, now gives it back to Johnson inside now. Oh, great move over to York with the reverse layup for 2.
Great ball movement under there for the Panthers. Perfect pass from Hamilton to York. Excellent job.
Battle will bring it back out. Try to set it up. We're down to 1:49 left to play here in the first. Back up top to Thomas, right side to Perry. Battle will shoot it for 3 points. No. Johnson has it saved in by Bellinger. Battle roll it back in. No. Good job of not fouling that time by Kareem York.
Right, even though he wasn't able to stop it, not committing a foul is definitely still.
You see how, I mean, when he just stands there and puts his hands up, his hands are by the square. Are you looking at that, or is it me? Is something wrong with me? His hands are close to the top of the square when he just stands up and stretches his arms out. Blakely in for Giddings now. Perry comes to the top of the circle, kicks it right side to Rakaya Battle, back to Perry. Somebody's trying to hit the 3. Back over to Battle. Battle trying to shoot it inside. Oh, man, it bowls Bellinger right in the face. Huh? Oh, wow. Well, folks, you can see it on, you're watching it too. Gee whiz.
Definitely looked like Battle ran into Bellinger without a doubt on that one.
I don't even want to call that one out. Battle hits the free throw, and Bellinger hit right in the face. That's good defense, man.
Excellent defense.
Battle's first shot is away. It's good. 45-31 the score. 1:12 seconds left to play. Second shot is away. It's good. Now, here comes Janante Blakely. Over to Giddings, back up top. To Johnson. Blakely. Left corner to Hamilton with a spin move. Turns off the glass, no. Sharif snatches it down. Here comes Battle with 50 seconds left. In the corner, wide open to Tyler Davis. No good. Battle comes down with a rebound. Shoots it in, and Thomas hits it for 2 off the glass left side.
That's a good pass from Battle to Thomas. Good spot.
45-34 the score. Now the Panthers just up 11. We're up by as many as 14. Panthers trying to hold about a 3-second differential between the shot and game clock. They give it to York for 2 off the glass. Kareem York for 2.
As you mentioned in the last game, Porter, that is a tough move to defend.
Left side with it, just throwing it up is Jacob Perry. And that does it for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers on top of the Bulldogs, 47-34. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
The camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for
Specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art
tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living.
I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one swag. I chose Prairie View because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further my
I wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one swag. I chose Prairie View because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further
I
my
wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one swag. I chose Prairie View because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's a
over.
well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition.
it was the best situation for me to further
I
my
wanted to come
education.
to a HBCU.
We create memories and experiences that I would have never.
My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one swag. I chose Prairie.
Are on top of the Bulldogs 47-34 here. Panthers looking pretty good, dominating the paint 22-10. And as Jordan said, now 14 points instead of 12 off of the 11 turnovers committed by Alabama A&M. The Panthers playing with a lot of urgency and a lot of energy tonight.
Right, for sure, especially Jaron Johnson and Kareem York, who are currently the only two Panthers in double figures right now. And looking at the stat sheet for Alabama A&M, they have no players in double figures. The closest player to even being that close is Nicholas West with 7 points. The Panthers just simply putting on a show tonight.
Left side with it is Jaron Johnson, back up top to Avery Lomax. He's got to be careful with 3 fouls. Lomax left side. Hamilton puts it up for 3. It's good. Zachary Hamilton.
Great shot from Hamilton. First scorer of this half coming for a 3. And
Hamilton
getting a block.
and some good defense there by Hamilton.
Good job doing it on both ends right now.
I wonder, is my frat brother Kevin Wallace watching? He might not know about it, Elsie Scott. You might want to call our frat. Left side with it, wide open again is Hamilton. That's his spot. He misses it. Hamilton tries to get a hand in there, but too quick on the fast break was Christopher Thomas.
And good choice by Lomax to not foul, knowing his situation. 3 fouls right now. We need to keep him in still early in the half. Hey, don't foul. Let him have this 2. We're up by 14.
Lomax, right side, gives it up now to York. York down to Hamilton, who gets it out to Jaron Johnson with the quickness. Back to Hamilton, his spot for 3. It's good. Zachary Hamilton.
Hamilton 2 for 2 right now from the 3-point line, trying to get hot. 7 points right now for the game.
Battle. Gets it down low now to Nicholas West with a turnaround. He picks up some Samsonite. He's traveling, and he's going back the other way. Here we go back up top now to Lomax. Lomax kicks it left side to Jaron Johnson. Back up top to Lomax right side to Zachary Hamilton. Kicks it in the corner. Johnson for 3. They're killing him. It's good. Jaron Johnson.
And it's also interesting to note right now, the Bulldogs are shooting 33%. Well, as of the stats at halftime, they're shooting 33% from field goal range and 25% from the 3.
West steps back outside, trying to find something to do with it down to 9 seconds. Battle's going to have to dribble drive. Battle steps back, throws it all right to West, and West with an easy dunk.
Right, Williams got caught on the double team against Battle and didn't take that step back and lost the position of Nicholas West.
Left side with it is Hamilton, 56-38 the score. And Tab is going to be flagged with the foul, pushing Kareem York, who's trying to get position. That's going to be 2 fouls on Ladarius Tab. 3 fouls on Ladarius Tab, pardon me.
And as we said, Ladarius Tab is the star player for the Bulldogs, and even the SWAC star player right now who gets a dunk right there.
Yeah, he'll get a dunk back. To see the Panthers now only have a 14-point lead. They've got to make sure that they keep fighting offensively.
Right, and make sure that they take care of the ball as we saw them turn it over in that last run.
Bulldogs are a shooting team. They can shoot if they get hot. Here comes Johnson. And see, the Panthers making these silly mistakes right here. Can't let this happen because the Bulldogs are capitalizing off of these and one off Kareem York. Wow.
And see, right now the Panthers have 9 turnovers. They came into the half with 7. So 2 quick turnovers for the Panthers, and now Kareem York picks up another foul, messing up their momentum right now. They have to get back to where they were just a few minutes ago because, as you said, Porter, Alabama A&M can get hot very quick, and they're a shooting team.
Johnson with the rebound, gives it up to Blakely, and here we come back the other way. Hamilton coming around the right side, finding a lane, trying to double pump it, leaning into Chris Thomas, and Thomas is going to be called for the foul. It's going to be his first personal.
That foul says number 2, Chris Thomas has his first personal and the second. Team foul. Hamilton
Harrison at line shooting 2. Shot is away, it's good. (57-42) the score here. Hamilton's second shot is away, it's good.
Hamilton, a 75% free throw shooter, 3 for 4 of the night.
Battle working on Blakely. Going around the right side. And Blakely knocked it out of the hands of Battle. They get it inside now to West in the corner. To Thomas. No good. The Panthers come down with another rebound. York now with it on the left block. Turns with that left hand. Puts it in. It's good for 2. Kareem York for 2.
York now with 13 points for the night. Doing a great job on both rebounding as well as scoring.
Oh, man. Blakely knocked it out of the hands of Green. And they call that one for a foul. Oh, wow. Golly gee, Willikers. And that's going to be 3 on Jadante Blakely, ladies and gentlemen. First media time out here. 60-42. The Panthers on top. 15:44 left to play.
And the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Have it. The Panthers on top 60-14. The Bulldogs come out with a little energy here, trying to make their mini run here. Tyler Davis has it, gives it up to Tab, or actually to Rashawn Green to Tab for the alley-oop. Now the Bulldogs getting fired up here. Hamilton comes around the curl, puts it up, hits the front of the iron, no good.
Oh.
No travel call there. Wow, here comes West. And a makeup call and some pushing and shoving. And let's see who's going to be called for it. Who? Well, two people were about to make a call. 2 of the officials are going to make the same call. On number 35, it's going to be on West. It's going to be 3 on Nicholas West. Foul says number 35, Nicholas West, that is his 3rd personal. Well, I hope the Panther Dolls aren't mad at me. Our halftime show kind of went awry there a little bit. And foul called on York. And that's 3. The foul says to number 30, Kareem York, that is his 3rd personal. Both sides with 3 team fouls. Tyler Davis with it right side now to Green, looking down low. Gets it over to West. West tries to turtle it in, as I call it. He's knocked out of bounds on the Panthers' 2 seconds on the shot clock.
And we see some good defense right there from Nolan Wilson playing up against Nicholas West, as well as Kareem York taking that extra step.
Johnson steals it away on the inbounds pass and brings it back down our way. Lomax up top now to Jaron Johnson. Right side to Hamilton. Hamilton taking it on the baseline. Shooting it outside. Gives it up to York. York fouled there by Tyler Davis. That's going to be his first personal. Davis just did not want him to get that momentum because that might have been a funky
Right,
dunky.
he was driving right to the hole. We saw them spread the floor out there right there.
Yeah, well, this might give York, who's been pretty darn good at the free throw line tonight, a little confidence. And then Dobbs is going to give York a break. Lomax comes in, does a good job of not fouling. And York will have one more. In and out. West snatches it down. Battle to West. And they get West on the slide, and that's 4 on York. Wow. That foul sets up the 30. Kareem York has his 4th personal and the 4th team foul. Well, West shot is away. It's no good. Jacob Perry is going to check in, and then Masu Williams, Charleston Dobbs, and Avery Lomax will check in for the Panthers.
Lomax with a very, very short wrist.
Well, Charleston Dobbs will sit. Tevin Bellinger will come back out because Coach Hayes inserted an extra guard. So we'll pull Dobbs out and run a small rotation here with it Masu Williams. Lomax now will work on Jacob Perry, bringing it across half court. Now across the timeline, looking left side, getting over to Johnson, back to Bellinger. Coming around left side, Johnson. In the corner, here comes Hamilton. On the drive from the baseline, has it blocked by Battle, and we're going back the other way. West can hit that three-point shot. Now back out to Battle, right side to Perry. In the corner to Tab. He'll hit the side of the iron. Coming down with the rebound is Lomax.
Right, and Tab was calling for the ball for quite a minute when he had Lomax guarding him, noticing that he had a smaller defender up against him, but not able to get it to him quick enough.
Lomax pulls it out. Comes left side, gives it to Bellinger. On the baseline now to Masu Williams. Oh, with a great spin and a reverse layup. No. Gets his rebound, but it hit the rim. So we got a fresh 30. One of the officials on that side saying, yeah. And the Panthers should have the ball, not the point. $29 on the shot clock, yeah.
Great call by the referee right there.
Yeah, because it's for us. 61.
Not even that, just recognizing that.
Bellinger all the way up top now to Avery Lomax, right side to Jaron Johnson. I was very pleased to be able to show our appreciation. Johnson from 20 for 2.
Very nice move, nice fadeaway for Johnson, who now has 23 points for the Panthers.
Dr. Zelia Wiley is the vice president at Kansas State for diversity, who is my classmate. I think she's from, she's from Fort Worth, Texas. She graduated from the Department of Agriculture here and was one of the students of Dr. Freddie Richards, who actually recruited me along with Lindsey Weatherspoon and Dr. Stanley to come here as an agriculture major. Of course, I ended up a communications major, but I was in ag all my life. And that's probably why Lorenzo is in FFA and has chickens in our backyard right now. But he's at the game tonight. He is a graduate of Alabama A&M. Here comes a dunk for sure from Ladarius Tab, and one they're going to call Lomax for a foul. And wow. Well, media timeout here on the court. 11:05 left to play. 63-49. Avery Lomax has just committed his 4th personal foul. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie.
Ladies and gentlemen, my kind of arguing with a former Panther doll. I ain't gonna call her name here with 11 minutes left to play. 63-50 the score, and the Panthers getting ready to try to get it, and Nicholas West snatched that one off the rim, and to no avail. No call by the officials. Down low trying to go to Tab, and it's going to be knocked away in the Panthers' ball, and that's because you snatched it off the rim, Nicholas West. Want to send a shout out to my frat brother, Lamont Moore, who's watching all the way from Little Rock, Arkansas. And we need to block this person right here who's chiming in on our stuff here. Let's see. Right click and block. What do? Flag him. There you go. And we'll see you later. 10:19 left to play. 63-50 the score.
Excellent anticipation right there from Johnson, coming nearly across the middle of the court to grab that ball.
Bellinger from 20 can't find the hole, and the Panthers got to be careful now. We're down up by 13 here.
That's back-to-back trips, unsuccessful trips to the basket for the Panthers. Like you said, they have to be careful. They have to take advantage of every opportunity they get, even though they're up by 13.
And the foul called on Zachary Hamilton. And that's going to be 3 for Hamilton. And another foul. This one
now
going on Blakely.
Yes, and now the Bulldogs are in the bonus. 17 fouls for the Panthers. Bulldogs only have 4 team fouls.
9:21 left to play. Blakely with 4 fouls now. Tab at the line. You kind of expect him to hit these. Giddings will check in. Wilson and Blakely will check out, and he's getting a serious chew from Coach Byron Smith. Tab's second shot is away. It's good. Blakely coming left side, has it stolen away by Tyler Davis, and Tyler Davis with the dunk. And coach is going to have to call a timeout to try to get this one under control here. And we said, Jordan, that the Bulldogs are a shooting team, and they weren't going away. And we needed to make sure that they regroup. And these guys can score very quickly. So the Panthers really need to settle down and start scoring some buckets here.
Right, and they have to make sure that they take care of the ball. That pass right there was greatly anticipated. That was number 22, Tyler Davis, who not only has 4 points, but his anticipation of that pass could cause this great momentum shift. Now the Panthers are only up by 9 points, and they have sent the Bulldogs to the bonus, and they have to do a better job taking care of the ball.
9:10 left to play. The Panthers are going to have to do something. They'll try to get this one going. Want to remind you folks, the Southwestern Athletic Conference Tournament is headed to Houston March 8th through the 12th down at the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Jordan Carroll wants my pass to go, but she's going to have to come off some of that meal card money to get my credentials. I understand, though, that you got to have your picture with the credentials this year and every year. I kind of knew that, but I just was going to see if I can get you in. But I don't know. We'll see, though, because you are a part of this broadcast team. So you can go and do some stories and bring them back. We'll put them on Panther Vision. Right side with it, Jordan Giddings will have it now. Back up to Lomax. Panthers are trying to go for it, and Tab is going to be called for that one. Trying to cut Lomax off. Folks, we've got a full post-game show, so don't turn us off. Keep us on so that you can hear us break it down with the coach. We'll congratulate all of our students and say goodbye. This is our final broadcast of the year. We're going to attempt to do some softball. Battle stole it away, and the Panthers got it right back. Johnson will have it right side. Back up top now to Lomax. Right side to Johnson. Johnson with the dribble drive going around West. With a double pump, puts it up, and Battle will be called for the foul. And a real smart way of not only Smart way of not only slowing things down, but running some time off the clock and then getting some free throws. Because free throws, Jordan, extend leads and win games.
I just had to wait for him to make the shot because I didn't want to say something and then mess him up.
Johnson's first shot is away, it's good. Second shot is away, it's good.
Johnson now 26 points for the night. Still perfect from the free throw line. 4 for 4.
Battle coming right side. Gives it up to Tyler Davis. Davis coming around the left side, stolen away by Jaron Johnson. Johnson over to Giddings. Over to Johnson with a roll, that's good.
Jaron Johnson.
The alley-oop was just a little bit early, but he was able to get the tip.
And that's it for Avery Lomax. Wow. Media time out here on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. 7:40 left to play here. Stick around. It's going to be a tight finish, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. Panther basketball.
An excellent standard of living and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent...
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. Yeah, Jordan, that one, we knew he kind of fouled out Avery Lomax. The senior, gee whiz. As we said, it's got to play smarter. This is going to be a close one down the stretch. 7:40 left to play. 67-56, Lamont Moore. And the Panthers have got to keep scoring consistently and get some stops here. Johnson with it left side. Rakia battle on him. Johnson going around the pick. Stopping, spotting for three. It's good. Wow.
Jaron Johnson.
This is now a season high in scoring for Johnson with 31 points for the night.
Wow. Williams comes out to guard West. Left side over to Prairie. And back up top to Battle. Battle will bring it right side, looking in the corner, can't find Davis. He'll take it on the dribble drive, puts it up, tries to get over to Nicholas West, stolen by West. Pardon me, Williams, and we're going back the other way. And Johnson wants to take over. Right side with it, Giddings. Back over to Bellinger, and the Panthers want to eat some clock here. Giddings will get it to the corner, brings it baseline. Couldn't find it, Masu Williams now brings it back out, and the Panthers eating some clock. Down to 7 seconds, and Battle has to foul Jaron Johnson. It's going to be 2 on Rakia Battle. Well, the Panthers are the Bulldogs in the penalty. 3 away from the double bonus. Here comes Charleston Dobbs for the Panthers, along with Arthur Wade for the Bulldogs. Kind of in a catch-22 here Johnson hits the first free throw. Second free throw is away. It's good. 72-56.
Now 33 points. Perfect from the line, 6 for 6. 5 of 9 from three-point range and 10 for 15 from field goal range. Huge stats right now.
Arthur Wade at
and
the wing.
5 steals, I'm sorry.
Go right ahead. Just tell it all.
I'm sorry, 5 steals.
Battle working on Bellinger. Comes right side. Stops, spots at the block, puts it up with the left hand. No good. Bellinger comes down with the rebound. We're going back the other way with a fast break. Here come Bellinger. Left side, right over to Charleston Dobbs. And he puts it up for 2. Charleston Dobbs puts it in.
Glad to see Dobbs get on the board. This is his first 2 points.
Everybody wanted him to dunk it. Did you see everybody kind of stuck? I did too. Everybody kind of raised up a little bit because, you know.
Hold your breath a little bit.
Folks, you just don't know how high this kid can jump. Down low, down the west. Back out to Perry. No good. And Dobbs battling over there with Tab. And Dobbs is going to be called for that one. It's going to be 3 on Charleston Dobbs. That's his second personal. Third personal. Yeah, I thought that would have been his third personal. Tab up top hits the first free throw. Tab with second free throws away, it's good. Bellinger coming around the right side, gives it up to Johnson. Now here comes Johnson on the dribble drive in the corner, gives it to Bellinger, and throws it away. And the Bulldogs almost lose it and throw it away. Here comes Perry, left side, in the corner. Tab on the baseline. And they're going to call that one on Jaron Johnson.
Williams just wasn't ready for that pass down low. And Johnson commits.
It's going to be 2 on Jaron Johnson.
His second foul.
Well, we've got to be careful because now the Bulldogs are shooting 2 all the way. That foul says 2 number 1, Jaron Johnson. That's his second personal. Shot is away, it's good. Second shot is away. It's good. Now 5:05 left to play. Here comes Bellinger with it. Slowing it down. Now bring it left side. Now back out to Johnson. Panthers should do the best they can to eat some clock here. 74-60, up 14.
The largest lead that the Panthers have had tonight was 20. So I'm glad to see it hasn't really decreased, less than 10.
Hamilton with a turnaround jumper. It's good. We needed it.
Zachary Hamilton.
Battle, right side, gives it back up now.
Hamilton now in double figures with 12 points.
Nice jumper by Jacob Perry. And a timeout, a 30-second timeout called by the Panthers, or by the Bulldogs. And folks, a lot of stuff going on. Exciting Panther softball is underway. Panther baseball is underway. Track and field coming your way also. Tennis and bowling going on. Tennis team will take on Jacksonville State or Jacksonville College this Friday, the men's tennis team. Jordan Carroll is going to go out with pom-poms and cheerlead at the tennis court. If you like good tennis, come on out and check it out. We've got a nice little facility there. All we need is a concession stand. We'll be fine. Also, if you haven't been on campus to check out our new bowling facility, Jordan, have you had an opportunity to go bowl? Have you been bowling?
I've bowled one time.
Over in the new facility?
Yes, but it's always busy.
Really?
Mostly. So that's why. And it's open to the public. It's open to students. So it's very exciting. It's beautiful in there.
Really? You enjoy it, huh?
Yes.
So they're doing good over there. That's great to hear.
Yes.
And pardon me?
It's nice to eat in there when the MSC is closed.
All right. So they have another restaurant in there. What's the restaurant called?
There's actually, they have now the Panther Grill type area in the bowling center, but they just opened a new bistro. It's called Bistro 1876. They serve a lot of different fried foods, so they have like fried ribs. Of course, they have the typical items, but they have a lot of different items in there, and they also have a Starbucks in there in the bowling alley.
Oh, that's why you don't have any money, because they got Starbucks.
I actually haven't been to the Starbucks.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. We'll have to check it out, folks. Coming on campus, check out the brand new facility. Right on. It's on Owens Road. It's right near the new university. Is what that university? It's not University College, but the University Village facility. University View, kind of close to Herman T. Jones Intermediate School. Well, actually, right next door, across from the old Q House. Now, that's old school folks will know that one.
Well, it was there when I was here.
What was? The Q House?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. Tab puts it up off the back of the iron, no good. And Arthur Wade commits another personal foul. And see, we're getting close here. Panthers got to be careful, and now the Bulldogs with 8 personals. That foul says to number 24, Arthur Wade. That is his third personal. 78-63 the score, 3:32 left to play. Williams' second shot is away, hits the front of the iron, no good. And West comes down with the rebound. An air ball, and Hamilton is going to come down with it. Here comes Johnson. Blakely up top now gives it over to Johnson. Down to 3 minutes left to play. Johnson working hard with a double pump, puts it off the glass, and they're going to call him for the charging violation. 2:54 left to play here. And Johnson commits his third personal. The ball says number 1, Jerry Johnson. That's his third personal. And 10 foul. Here we go back the other way.
And now we saw Battle almost lost it right there. Perry takes the shot, misses it, but Johnson is right there, and he does save it, going back the other way for the Panthers.
That foul is going to be assist number 24, Arthur Wade. It's going to be his fourth personal with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Johnson throws it in. It's good. 79-63 now the score with 2:40 left to play. Second shot is away. It's good. Right side with it, Wade over to Tab for 3. No good. The long walk down. Long walk down. The Panthers seem like they have this one under control, Jordan.
More than definitely, and they've done an excellent job in this game, just showing how right now they're showing that they can completely finish a game, not let it get to their heads that they've been up by 14 plus for the majority of this half. They're finishing strong, just as they need to do going into the SWAC tournament.
Giddings' first shot is away. It's no good. Second shot is away from Giddings. It's good. You know when it's the last game, don't you? I want to be good. Battle in the corner to Wade for three. Oh, man, what a monster snatch down by Hamilton and the Panthers. This is just the shot they needed in the arm as they get ready to go on the road and face Alcorn State on Thursday and then Southern on Saturday to prepare for the tournament. It's going to be a tough stretch.
Right, but if they can continue to be focused and continue to play like they did here tonight.
Giddings off the glass for two.
Jordan Giddings for two.
Battle to Tab, who puts it up. And Giddings is going to be flagged for the foul. (83-63). The Panthers up 20. Shot is away. It's good. Dobbs will check in along with Jordan Giddings.
Let's have a nice round of applause for Masu Williams and our senior, Jaron Johnson.
Now Johnson
1:39 left to play.
Johnson is leaving the game with amazing totals right now. 35 points. He has 10 for 15 from field goal range, 5 for 9 for three-point line, 6 for 6 from the free throw.
Blakely coming left side in the corner to Malik Amos. And now the Panthers are just going to kind of sit on it here a little bit and just go ahead and get it on out of here. The Panthers will come down with the win. Amos hits it for two.
Malik Amos for two.
Nice left-handed shot. Panthers are clicking on all cylinders now.
Now up by 20 points for the night.
And they're going to throw that one away. And we're under a minute here in the Baby Dome. Blakely barking it out.
And now, Porter, you would think that we would have more of our crowd still remaining here. But it seems like we're just dwindling down as the night goes on.
It's not like it's finals, is it, or midterms, right?
No, it's not.
Blakely over the Dobbs, boy. Everybody's, you see, look, folks, if you can see in the stand, all of the fans standing up because they thought Dobbs is going to go in and end it on a high note with a funky donkey. Zachary Hamilton will take a seat, 85-65, the score. And the Panthers are going to come away with a win here. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We're going to take a break and then come back with the final post-game show of the 2016 basketball season. This is exciting Panther basketball. www.pvpanthers.com.
Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine.
We're back live here, ladies and gentlemen, in the Baby Dome. Trying to hurry up, Coach. We've got the band that wants to play. We've got the Panther Dolls that wants to play. I want to tell you congratulations on this win. Finally got one.
Yes.
I'm here to see on Panther Vision, folks. So we want to wrap it up real quick. Jaron Johnson with a career-high 35 points. He did a fantastic job. Did a great job of putting in the X's and O's and substituting folks. We still got to work on the foul trouble. We still got to play a little bit smarter. But as we go into a short week to take on Alcorn State and then down to Southern, I think this can catapult us in the right direction.
I agree. First of all, you're right. Jaron Johnson was phenomenal tonight. He hasn't been feeling well. He's under the weather a little bit, kind of battling a little bit of a bug. But before the game, I asked him how he was doing. He said still didn't feel very well. I said, well, you know what? I just want to put something on your mind. Think back to 1998 with Michael Jordan against the Utah Jazz in Game 6 of the finals at a 102 temperature and had 38 points to seal Game 6 to send it back so Chicago win the championship. So he said, I got you. I remember that, Coach. I've seen that video. I've seen that game. So I think he had a little bit of Michael Jordan in him tonight that he'd say, I'm not going to let my team lose. We have to have him playing that way. Not 35, but we have to have him in the 18, 20-plus points to have a chance to beat teams like Alabama A&M. They're a very good team, well coached, two outstanding players. We kind of neutralized a bit. One of their guys tonight, Tab, had a big game. But West, we kind of held them down a little bit, so I thought that gave us a chance. And both of those guys scoring, they're tough to beat.
Well, Coach, you get ready to take off to Alcorn State on this Thursday to take them on, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear that game on KPVU. And then, of course, to Southern University on Saturday to wrap up your season and then off to the tournament. Man, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We like what you're doing. I like what I see. I think you guys got a real legitimate chance at it. So continue to work hard and work hard for the Panthers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to hurry and rush this one up. There's a lot of people to thank, but especially our students. Wanted to mention them by name. But we're being rushed out here, so we apologize. We want to let everybody have their little time. So we're going to rush it through here, ladies and gentlemen. We want to thank you for watching exciting Panther sports this season. Panther baseball will be on tap. Check out our website for all of the details. And thank you sincerely for Athletic Director Ashley Robinson, Assistant Athletic Director Alicia P. Jonathan Stribling, who's all the way in New Mexico, Michael West, my main man Alex, Jabrina, Denzel, the whole entire Panther Sports broadcast crew, especially Ron Leverett, my mentor. This is Charles Porter saying so long. We'll see you next year with more exciting Panther basketball.